because Osha Electoral Commission, she say Electoral Commission as an institution, you know, doesn't function. Nemum Jane Mensa any bossman and a year Electoral Commission, you know. Many workers say Supreme Court to Nyejuma, and you get through Tokonu. She is the Supreme Court. It's in your own Nebekano, and then I was a year Juma. And this is the creation of Akufo-Addo. Very diabolical. Very, very diabolical with a criminal intent. And this is what Ghanaians should speak about. Now, you know something, Nana, before we have the academia community. Medase. Yawo enimdifo so-called enimdifo. Oko ye various universities na omo adwen kire eboa policy making. What you say? Those times Nana President Mahama ye president, they were criticizing him every blessed day. And I was saying, say, and then you can say yes, sir, and then you can say yes, sir. Akufo-Addo de ba, obey thinking say Akufo-Addo ba, obey include or the omunina abeba. Na what your margin chere on how to go about policies and stuff like that. Typical example of them. Ebini Bossman. Sa Bossman Asari, he's part of them. Then Adukwe Mensah, she's part of them. And you know, omunina no, they had this idea say, Papa ne ba, obema ya kwenya, oma ya kwenya, we are not going to be loyal to the state. We are going to be loyal to him. And I told you the other time, say Akufo-Addo didn't start this today. He started it even before coming into office. And this thing that we are seeing is long orchestrated by Akufo-Addo because she enkofobi maybe bubo enkofobi ni achiro. Mustafa Hamid, one of them.
MPA boss. Yes,
one of them. Eugene Ahi, one. Asensu Buache, one. John Jinapo,
Samuel
Abu Jinapo is one of them. My boy Eugene Ahi, boy beyond friend Jeffrey.
Seki.
Jeffrey Seki.
Yeah, Jefferson Seki.
Okahumbi. Yes, Okahumbi. Nana Santibe dear too, Okahon.
Family.
Kwadu upon Kroma Kahon. Gabi Ochre da Kune ne Lidi Kabano. Those times. Oko Akufo-Addo was a Kogabi ho. Enti Gabi any trainee all these people. Gary Nimakon.
Okay.
Davis. There's a lawyer called Davis.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. You see, all these people were particularly trained with this Dankwa Institute idea to come into power and run this country the way they are running it. It's more beyond management say this is happening overnight. No, this is something that has been planned. We are only
book.
Yeah, execution
book.
Implementation in
yes, implementation.
It is a assassin radio. Now even before a Japan deal came, na enye a Japan edaso. Na ye assassin something. No more share we are no more done. What I say? So this is a ploy, a plan, a strategy to take over this country. That is it. And enunti ene Akufo-Addo etimia instigate ne party amo moyi alankwadwo kyeramaten asi nchen using Canada Japan as the bait. Then Canada realized say no, it looks like the people want me.
Kachi.
Eti who say hey, sanko for ni pemi, Ghana for pemi. Sana tie dia say Alan metimia awo no ma na si nchen dia. Dabi. Omo say oh Ken said they no kan ye no. Nti won so redraw say hwe. Men redraw. Na nkanye onwanwa. Me ko TikTok anwum bi o say enye nwanwa. Enye nwanwa. Sanka Canada Japan be di president. Enye nwanwa. Sanka Alan
ba unimu so say enkrofo no mu di Alan chi no. Omu nimu so say omu yusu Ken to get rid of.
No, they didn't know.
They didn't know.
Nana enye nwanwa. But Alan ebe withdraw from the contest. Enye nwanwa. Now at the end of the day, there were Ashanti caucus our parliament led by Chairman Sambons. Akanfo. Oko MPP party ni mo. There was a division no ho. Enyame na me create here. There were Central Caucus, ye wa Ashanti Caucus, ye wa Northern Caucus. Eyame na me create
Western.
Enye tribal. Eyame na me create here.
Debbie.
Asante fo amoye MPs muku. Northerners amoye MP muku. Northerners amu free Central region maka mo ho abo. Eyame na me create here. Enti tribalism na nyamo na ma start free parliament ho. Enti mo kwa akoto aba enka mo ntoma mo de ni ala nkojo ti.
O ma yina ma me nkomanim. Okay, so yemra special prosecutor and someone I watch him or the court abasili abranda pa ne dead brother wo 2022 yes ye ne dada na account ye dwumasi ka betomu a next can ya transfer e dia koto sili abranda pa account my Ivan say wa follow on they say there na wudi na bia wawu
say me obi sa nka mayeyi o
ebi mo gentle pa o timi wu na account ye adwuma.
You see, this whole country is a crime scene. Quite massive.
And Akufuado.
Yes, it's a crime scene. And every day be no Ghana a subject of criminal inquiry. Every day be a police for investigation to unearth near Marcoso. Because you see, this Nkrofo where I employ some strategies. One, they know say Ghana for very emotional people, so just drive them along emotional lines. And we see Nipa Dasani is such that when emotions become high, reason deplete ekofom. Abra we emotions bad drive on nyansa na adwen edwen eni ho. Akufo-Addo bae na when he decided to set up this whole special prosecutor na asefo no, he created some impressions. Oh, is that kan ye? On never fight corruption no, and into all the special prosecutor aba. I'm telling people say so person will fight corruption. It is not about the many institutions you set up. It is about the political will and the commitment. Abano wasem ampa. Ma basa me ba be to corruption ase. So special prosecutor we buy and nema all ye nyina like crocodile the John just fooling Ghanaians. That is what they've been doing because they did the press conference ahodo why no krom ha nyina me say be sin ne akokọ konfa akokọ court e ma akokọ ndifo. But there be a tenenka press conference ahodo or issue statement in for. So when this Cecilia Dapa issue came, ananka me expect at least this whole way there because it's mind-boggling. Say a minister of state bet me pack $1 million and over. I want them watch it be a politimu, watch it be a graphic him, watch it be on the dukum and other session pass because that is what the special prosecutor is telling us. Watch it baby. That concealment no kura alone no show some level of criminality. What's the be seen there? He has not been able to prove source of those funding. I want the hot. And kasa same way ya de anka you see say case no air smooth like proper investigation be air so. But you see as usual and nama na copy ha till date yenya any proper process be a start case ya investigation we because ade we mama we ya from that day be seen and this enko order them. But ye no and account asabi nini na wawu according to special prosecutor report na abano account no yamfa ma obi a oye in charge or administrative that particular account in the stead of the brother na wawu no yet the account is operational. Then you begin to ask yourself say commercial bank when na omo authorize those payments and say for these are questions as a Ghana for yes I say beside ho and na say crime na ekoso corruption na se for na ekoso okruma ye ka no enye se e one angle eye ne angles ne doors bebre and there are a lot of people involved. That is why ekokokokokwa in the end no nothing comes out of it. Enti enye nwanwa se sa asem we bae several reasons has been assigned as to why am amenunya sa sika na se for be good ne ho Besine, nothing has been done. But you see, nema ekoso nyina coming back to parliament kroya da bia ye kase. So parliament jina ne nine so say a very effective institution. Now mo be take Ghana for serious. Now element of partisan politics no that cheap politics no. You mbe delete every the way a man ye niemam. Na ye be jina ho ama Ghana for say ye nipa no representative and ye adwuma mo a. Menya sure say Nkazila da pa benya $1 million akotone dem. Do you know why? Because Bank of Ghana sika na buy no. Sasika na bi ko wie ne dem no. Enti ma me buy ya obeje $41 million say ode kwa kwate odo mu no. Na wo ye MP na wo twam e wo odo. Na se ye ka na se bi wo do hwene kra ne hu a. Odo we ya tim. Adwuma be na ya no ho. Then you probe further to know say what exactly was done e wo odo. Hwan na hwan contractor no hwan na ye de adwuma no ma no. Na adwuma na oye ye adwuma be na wa ye. So if the woman is able to answer and prove say indeed what pay obia, then you know say yes, sikana ya de man no or the acquire bibi. But onimsa sikana ya de man no, it ends there. Nobody will follow up and do anything. No, she decided to set up this dummy account and say for create $1 million, $1 million. And I think that Manasseh pursue one of the accounts. Oh yeah. I just set up this dummy way. Yeah, transfers can through those multiple accounts. You know, say Ekotoma, then she's free to take the money. That is how she got that money into her account. And Obiako we $1 million a free one. And this woman was bold enough to walk to a police station to tell them, say, me the $1 million, Obia me $1 million. Police for no didn't see the need to arrest the woman even on the spot. Because at a certain one call, I catch you, say, me the nipa tia me free gym, me call you Obia Kwakoyi. That is what it means. So police for na man bar house say oh baba report to that point na esen komodino e put you behind bars. But ye jano eso so na sem so e kwachi enkra no momo ye say omofa $1 million no. Till date the woman is still gallivanting on the street of Accra. Was wa resign, no proper investigation. The special prosecutor don't be fooled, nothing will come out of it.
The last time come ko ni asema America ni Ghana.
Exactly. You see, the establishment is never interested. Now, president letter or through the common man, or be a crime or banker president, you dissociate yourself from such particular instance because as a president, what any terrible name. Your friend saying clearing agent. It's on record, say, Unkrofonu Kodi Juma Huna, or and a Woji or Mufrim. You don't allow state institutions to investigate. There has been instances where the president himself has been involved in corrupt deals. Yentena Al Jazeera scandal by a president in the home. Yetena Santibe deal to a letter threatening Al Jazeera say almost 7 days they should apologize. Apology in the Mona Muye media man Monsa can be. Al Jazeera wrote to them said they will never retract. Basically the president then not be here. The president himself is guilty and he has been cited in a lot of corrupt scandals and corrupt deals and other shady things. So he himself is as filthy as hell. So he has no track record, he has no moral conviction. So holding the appointee be accountable. So president na embodying these people na brewa say be oya bola minister to me we $1 million ekogunim passe. And the beach as a graphic man, you can imagine what kind of orata and co are having in their rooms. So you see, Ghana is naked. Baby, I yet see a minor born. It is not as you say your minor na abokeko. Individuals no more buy and a bass or by your muye. They came to make money. And they are doing it with impunity, robbing with left, right, center. Or more than 1 years, sabi, because they know say the estate has no owner. And I know the day Obia who are all coming to Obia rescue and they are still with impunity being aided by the president. All institutions of state, they are compromising. So this guy, our man, a special prosecutor, when it comes to proper investigation, even experience bank crowd or when it comes to say yes, I know I deal with a sanka that CID for now say pan and now you couldn't as a form of sabi because a financial crime. I investigated properly. Now, you facts in a evidence, so incontrovertible. Then you hand it over to him for prosecution. But what the man has a shady job, inexperience. Our catcher say if you nipa crowd the investigation as for crowd nibi. So they or they require this investigation of this magnitude. So I know the day the investigation is will be compromised, and as our investigation they compromise subsequent court will and then they film about nothing. Especially we live in an era where the court itself sabi in some free. Court to ban as a Ghana for air discuss here. Conclusion is a binansa. People have their own your friends and misgivings, or one casa impression by a court, and as for people are calling, say, court to say the city and there is the need, say, young fast upon his mina, na young washing, not a fear, say, be adocrono, Nina and Kosabaya Ghana for being trust and hope, because court to achieve just a timidity date, Shan bottom to quiet there. That court the credibility or whatever. The whole court. Or the court not to quiet such a grass the same way we come in TV that say oh to quiet or the court. That is the explanation that came at the time I Ghana for a change Sebi. Court of competent jurisdiction will dispense justice as to whether any part be for bedi bimono and not a court and asem. But Sanema win free answer. So Sanema na court a state in a na bet some of these crimes. I mean I don't expect anything will come out of it because President Nankasa is interested. Asem Nankasa about Gusamro or Sasha my dear Cecilia and as if we you to be no absence at the papa be from bar. As the Wankasa win serious. But
Ivan win me go through age reports.
All right.
COVID.
All right.
Cecilia Blana pa Ghana krono acho. Ansah AG report by Ghana Water Company Limited on approved cost. Says sanitation, water resource. Ninyina Enkwane 28,520,000 Ghana cedis. AG report by you on Ghana Water Company Limited on approved cost. Sika yetua ye edema Ghana Water because Ghana Water share neshe sila brother pass you. Sika nkoa ekọ ho no nkoa unapproved.
Enti biza ho say saade we ye see report na ba bonten hwan na act because this auditor general report about bonten na ka ho asem no right ense
no
ye tena se manipa no bokro no de hye buku kafum o kan de ho ya unwie
because
yes
COVID in sumami no bokro no pa owia ye pa enti na sika no on say kro ukobokro no a udisie ochichire hu bi na wa hide na sie baby pa etines
report me send him obi so print man was it for
ministries department and yasem kitu
your man you nim nyansa because you see Rollins a pension or auditor general report shall say by we sit down for the crimes to be committed at the level no mu we are then there say book kafu you can't even use it me say book me kan be kra nwie da
well any won't me
a waste of time
because say AG report the ba now say wo kan ya wo be kan be wie no
yes
wo hwe a whole month won't me na
but
because wo hwe eniema akoso wo mu pa ni sika ajira wo mu a
wo be jai kan
month won't me then to be jai kan
yes but as on my way nyansa for no problem see you learn from it so I've seen I feel back on film you know there be na ye be ya ye betimi stop the crime abra AC nobody is coming out with such intervention ye dey and say yantena se mo muni hwe on COVID-19 a wo kan sika ekom obitimi ko hand
okay Ministry of Sanitation and Water Resources funds released to the ministry 18,088,395 Ghana cedis enti ministry hono no abnada pa we sika we nso no release ye edema ni ministry no say onfa enye adwuma e woni ministry honom payment for non-certificate of works e 5 million Ghana cedis and abnada pa de oye no contracts awarded without performance bonds e 18 million Ghana cedis contracts awarded without performance bonds 18 million Ghana cedis under Sisila brother pa ministry. Chale Ghana ne dia said ya na kwakumi Ghana ne dia said ya na aye no because na wo kan na ya kan sa na ya broso sa na sika no wo invest trustees yes Sisila brother pa eke hwan Sisila
or the man back for the mommy or the mammy de ben or the companies oh
na brother pamponi let's lo usunum ne kan oforiata num ne na ponum
me say aban se san mun nyina be jiska
ni nyina ba yedai
me ye be jiska nyina me kan special prosecutors act na me kan act ni wi na mabambu ye
exactly that is I wrote an article on it say a useless creation you very useless
me kan act ni wi me kan wi if you want special prosecutor I don't want to talk about him again because he's an errand boy to the minister for
justice.
He's an errand boy.
Unsa na do sa 2012 election petition the lawyers no dey actually be.
No, even
Gabi boy.
No, even Gabi boy. Even the act.
Okay,
the
act na
act
na.
It's more or less like an official errand boy.
Okay.
For the minister for justice.
Okay. AG.
Yes. Because he is supposed to do all the dirty work at the ministry, but just say in a special office. He has an office, but there's nothing to it. And I think that is the more reason why Martin Amidu resigned.
Yes.
Because it doesn't make sense. What I say? And boy, no answer no. On offense, Ajabin,
Kisi
Ajabin. Only can the Japan issue some time ago. One and lawyer.
Yes.
He doesn't have a personality. That is one.
No,
Two.
No, which one is that? No, Debbie. Any day. He doesn't have personality.
To fight corruption,
yes.
you need to have a personality.
Okay.
Very strong.
No, I'm not attacking his person.
Okay.
I'm saying to fight corruption.
To fight corruption.
You need to have a personality.
Okay.
Martin Amidu had a personality.
Yeah.
You cannot intimidate him. He will tell you what the law says. He has a credibility. He has the moral right to be able to question you. Boy, only be. And then just being a criminal lawyer for the past 10 years or so. And that last time I listened to him, he was talking about cases I want handle and the fact that he's competent and all of that. Métier from different angles. Cecilia Adapa is a very arrogant woman.
Very,
very
just
arrogant.
Omuadi.
It is a uni.
Anya sana mema sana ema ekwen me sana ya mpesa mo kire ye.
Uni personality. You can't even interrogate her.
But oye adwuma no.
Adwuma.
Oh, but say na count transfers ahodo.
Oko Ministry of Finance. Mbese me cool system ne down. Na Ivan about down about for. I only say Oko Ministry of Finance. One of their deputies or a deputy minister for finance in charge of communication. Oh yeah, we.
Okay.
John Kuma.
Deputy minister in charge of the
communication.
I can't quite say.
It no ministry no. I got an answer now. About how to be defended. Do Kaya on the Kodina Parliament car say we are not going to IMF today. We are not going to IMF. Now then the whole time to do a company baby atana. For me, special prosecutor more or less is like the communication bureau of the age. It's where all he's engaging the media. Oh, nana sensationalization. A part of governance. What I say? Protesters, many more issue kakra because ama timemufuo no unconnected. The reason why my police in power no. I was say co-protester. Unyane timemufuo no. I was say unyane one.
Okay, yeah.
I was say utu bibi gum na enyane one. Na ompia bonten say yeah 500,000 any question how and the police for there the police will have little to do. The umbe can say okay, let's agree on a route. Mobefa because numbers now they cannot stop it. But who say oh enipa kakra bi na eba. I think I watched the
first day no
gentleman who leading your friend saying
Vamao Oliver
and then they were discussing it. Then the following week they were out there. I was said, oh, prepare the minds of the people. I was said, you should give us reasons why it is necessary. Say, you be and the police will not be able to do what they did. But whichever way, any day, it is special prosecutor and Cecilia da pass President Akulusuno. Ne letter ne ba na me close asem no. And the president the letter ba a signal. I am not a signal to the investigative body. Say don't go beyond certain limits because say president Adiaba say Owojidie say at the end of the day should be vindicated. And you work in line with the vindicative perspective of the president. Yeah. If you go against it, the next day you are going home.
But sir, your revelation say
revelation. And I'm saying revelations, is to make the special prosecutor look good in the eyes of the people.
Okay.
What you say? And your special
but prosecutor, at the end of the day, we're exposing man. So we're exposed.
No, you can. The special prosecutor, Nejumaya Bakupe. And yet Nejumaya say, "Ome expose corrupt practices social media." Nejumaya say,
"Convict them."
On independent investigation, on gather evidence. What you say? No fan court, no prosecuting nipano. It is no sajuma wuye nyina no. E was anka before a judge. And anka all the evidence we nyina as exhibit. What they to judge name.
Or the court too.
Na me bow. And so we don't need it. On the person yet ne say special prosecutor the Abnada pa court no. Wadi nkunim.
Okay.
What you say? Na juma no. Yenka say come and give us a media update. Come and give us a media update on the progress you have made in court. Not
Me cry dey me wan say wo special prosecutor wo so wa freeze account say high court order and say on releasing account ni nyina amfama no wo sa be ka kire ye say what say freeze account
that guy is a
but what account or what freeze no eye dey e na abnada pa transaction e koso e won dead brother no ene wono no account mu say ye
nana
special prosecutor na say no person say account no we freeze a maame no enya kwan enkomu nya transaction bia wo mu a eye dey e na still na special prosecutor say we freeze account no
special prosecutor only powers or the freeze account only powers also court
yes
ono ankasa no any powers or the freeze account e was say court oh now my court no reasons in tia who feel say this account should be frozen but I say ono ankasa no because of minim there let's leave that boy alone. I mean,
Sir John, estate is a kiki press conference. I hold on no banner media for interview because he's saying, "Oko court say oko freeze asset in the court or for procedural impropriety." Obi also a criminal court was a lawyer. Our child then as a for no just the process kakeo. He erred and the court struck that particular thing out. Sir John case na kosi saying. Yet La Bianca issue by hey special prosecutor we are not a celebrity Kroma Ekoba La Bianca case na kwesi saying on the major Damoa Captain Damoa issue hey kwesi saying yet no say NDC woman bi omo ko ye fan saying omo ye fan say samra no omo ye parliamentary primaries no or say NDC woman be across place sika na say for no
that lady
size can ekwesi say wa so you see this is a guy all calibrating the emotions of Ghanaians. He knows that Ghanaians are very emotional people like you said unso yeah now the release abantino at least judge I said you are comfortable sir yes we are comfortable sir at least or the revelations there but he's not doing anything the guy is a stage management theater work and all yeah just to manage the emotions of Ghanaians because omunim say asem na aba no ano ya den so omontime manage ni ya sebi a bit me take government to a certain level but the reality is that the president yeah interested because our track record that what free nipa ebra asem na aba no state institutions or those prosecutorial powers to investigate na se for no ba or mo teams or investigation pen wa clear no enya bi na to health minister Kwabena Manu the guy went to parliament and swore to an oath to say memintua sika ma alaji bia sheik bia yes also ntua sika but in the end he paid money he committed perjury right in front of parliament obi anya no hwebesi ne president Ekleno and several other instances. That's what I'm telling you say this particular country under Akufo-Addo is a crime scene and every day be beda sorrow bo nka ya to red line atwa man no ho ahia amanfo guma omo investigation forensic way me say that guy is just tied to the apron strings of power.
To be serious
he's not doing anything. He was able to look in the face of the president and say, Papa, me jetum say me ba be ya adwuma for Ghana for mama to be stage managed. Enti the war for CNN as for the year mintimi nya adwuma. He looked right in his face and describing the mother serpent of corruption. And Ufri said this boy in the bit me kwakwa say adwuma no. I think Ghanaians we need to get serious.
Yeah, governance in this country is being governed. This country is being governed by Gabi Ochredako. Economically, this country is being governed by Ken Ofori-Atta. In terms of managing the Flagstaff House, Asante Bedia too is in charge there. Akufo-Addo is just the Simpapeni. Yaka Simpapeni Odiano. Enti speeches Akufo-Addo churo nyina. Enyo all speech. They are all kind nyina enyo ono na churo. Gabi Motenase, or Lady Biwo Adankwa Institute. One on here, right taps in no my dear man. Oh, he doesn't even read over it.
Oh, no.
He doesn't know. Your call, you and Kokain, the kind will fear, he doesn't read about it. Now, you know something very instructive or more conscience. Ewe Akufo-Addo abani munina, they backtracked. Where's Kojo upon Kroma?
Oh, what my sideline and you backtrack today?
There's sideline. What? Monsieur Omo, more conscience.
And a bit why?
Now, o sideline no now on sideline here.
Ebi ni hwan.
Patrick Boam.
Omo mo conscience ni bi ni hwan. Kwadu oponkro.
People have
conscience. Ya gina juma na free nsem masa. Ya gina juma na free nsem. Minister Because it's the first time, another first time.
Because he is not doing what they want him to do.
Masa, it's not because he's not doing what Oma Jeffrey in some when yana waye.
Ivan.
Ivan.
They are shipping the guy in line.
Oma Jeffrey in some.
I don't know what
yeah, your friend say, your friend say, Bibia, say, you know, run, you do not in a run, Bibia. Oma Jeffrey
but he's still a minister.
Oh, yeah, minister. But Oma GBB free. Unlike another first time, Kwadu Punk my effective press on be by scandal, be by ya, way by ya. Now, they say Oma GBB free. They say Kwadu Punk another second term. No minister no done so qua. Oma Jeffrey. I'm telling you. I will see a for Casa. Family enterprise. I know more. Some you soon.
With him. Oma be a Mustafa Hamid, no, a minister for information. And there was a there was a media engagement. And Mubusano, the position of free SHS. And almost say a finance minister say, MBA system, no more bet me like himself, bet me and we use the word be said that is the figment of his own imagination. The change information ministry, and then didn't call Zongo. Hey,
what not someone one can see. And because our conscience in Tina Hunting in cow.
Oh, media, I felt, sir, and you are one who said, baby, and your
Debbie. Oh, my dear, Juman, if you could your ponkroman sim. Yes, someone running be media houses, some media men are almost dealing in a direct from a presidency. Oma GBB fi kwadwo oponko masem enti wonte ne kanya ne conscience na o de ya adwuma Oma GBB 1 minute na me pick kwa yapon ya time aso
time na
so like he's not a victim, they are all part of this huge criminal enterprise. Omo no de Ghana babedu abedri but the message they ma Akufo Addo say own to me intimidate Ghana for. You see, they are starting a mental revolution. Nobody can stop it. And I start to Africa, no. A mental revolution, you wage on the minds of Ghanaians are going forward, you know. No, it doesn't matter how you try, you can't intimidate the people forever. That is why first day, no, the following day in Soweto, then the pogum demonstration. And in the coming days, you know, it's going to be worse. So he should be prepared.
Sani Edu maybe 0302208090.
Yebeka activist and Yebeka Humble. Our voices needs to be heard.
Yes.
Ivan,
it's necessary.
Yeah. You are the Biase constituency for me.
Okay. 03022080. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Udemi Yankowai.
But Fefi
Agege last stop. Udine ma unisuni yanko.
Yeah, family John.
Okay.
Oba Udemi Pew Uvim me ukasapa the way ukanu uni Bobie ena liso me peliso kanoma. Eya mi tiemu pa ena the way amukasa uvim no enu na Ghana for pe. Ena yesu ayewo achi no yesu ye bekasa bi. Akufo Addo amamu wi. Papa we bro be brewo Ghana obi awo bi da. Omunam no mu kakwa sasem echa Ghana for mu sorry no mu ye ade anya di jidan ama Ghana for ye koka na West police Ghana police won pa no omunne no be buate obi Akufo Addo demonstration be no nya wo Ghana ha obi di police work attack amafo Akufo Addo di poni bi oba bi no you so minute na minute for no so omukwa minimum adwo odo omutim obi ya di boni na ese mu nka chene se de o ye no enya na mu follow no otuma na why you say junkie na mu koye Ghana for no mu yo mu sa no enya obi a Ghana for na adru abe no a omunyo ombe hu
meda say hello next caller, good morning.
Good morning anama
yo yanko why
aiku
ya
yo me di Geoffrey me kasafri kaswa papa say
okay Joe yanko
Nana do or ye opposite of no or opposition na no or by any opposite no ye our massive Ghana for your brepa, especially your artisans, no, your bread before say, yes, Sabakoya, no, your bread into 2024, do or die. And
That's it. Yo, hello, next caller. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yo, young Kawai.
Yo,
Mr. Kote Niana.
Mr. Kote.
Mr. Kote. That's it.
Now, no macano. I put for the oil scammer. Oil scammer, pa. Okay, why be? Share a cut demonstration. What do I hear demonstration to be a Ghana? So, ne, for your demonstration. It believes in freedom of speech. And Akufado, Okasa, you bet bull, you bet true, you bet cool. Now, I don't say a human rights lawyer. And then you get a control for who this way, and one another Abemu, say a baby, a bit of Ghana. So, 2030, you couldn't pay it. And this is that. If you really wicked government, this didn't happen. It happened under Akufado. Oh, you're a human rights lawyer who believes in democracy. Share the power of Akufado. Mr. President Kufo, the player Akufado has come to pass. There's a 4-1 Ghanaians. Dr. Yao Tabako, and our boy, and a panel. Kofi, I say the Ghana Akufado, ultimate that everything that was said about Akufado has come to pass.
Mr. Medase, me fa last 2 calls not me de abewe. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Papa.
Nyami adom.
Nama Akufado amamboni ndiye mi hunde vya mekano. She anopea ma chama sola mi bejuma mi tikaswa. Almost 2 hours and a media imagine. Aden
traffic.
Tax na yetu ama omu no mu de ye. And no, your company saying Colani Muade, but Penuanya de and your canebeka. I go be you on the bush of Omushe Bibi. Maybe ask me now, Becca said, yeah, who you be watching it warm. On bed blow assassin with one. Because the enemy fish now, you did your Mukana, or Mudino, Musa, Sebi, you done a quajuma, your one person a quajuma. It is a tax payment and I tomorrow Mudino, almost a numin or Mudino. The police for now demonstration on Mubueno. If you attack about for no, you better come you no man move here.
Medase, oh attack ya, Fakwa Medase. Last caller, good morning.
Nana.
Oh dem young quay.
Family David, Nika
Yo, Dave.
Nana, the person will be tao. I grow for Ghana.
Omo di dia me omo ye board members nti omo ma ba na wo so
na me pese we bi say Professor Matthew say den enyansafo omo efa omo ye dede no omo efa brothers for change but omo Ghana ha Nana hello
yes yankwa was omo nyina wa Ghana ha omo wu anko wate
Kwasu Ghana, some of them they were Ghana, when I'm only breaking it. Nana, who do come out, Nana, a bell mobile, who just, the car, now caught them a harbor from harbor, a coffee sing harbor, Nashadia. She Kwasu, and away, who did this kind of rough. Can right, so I can say best 2 hours you share, dear Kwasu Ghana. Nana, do so, I say about you more, do so.
Yo, me so me das me for frefro bia biem. wiase nipa nsehwe
obi ni modena omono ayo bi hiara pa
abrantie ene ye adwuma full of life full of energy nene kabute dosu amefa krensie oni oyo mudi oweni nene nyame fa ukrensie kwame omo ya no wai na maye ni dey baguduro bako anafu baba kwenjame na maye ni dey Tabora is dry no man no pay nene kabute ye the body no atompem ni pansa hwe wasasi so o hwe abrantie yi a oda mi Facebook yi so abrantie pa yi a oda so yi a nene pa nyina amabo nene nyame fa ukrensie abranti a odipa oye adwuma nkakra eni hwe wonu am nketewa ete ne story crash o maame no papa edi kanda dada enketewa di na chi wo ba social media ya edipa nkakra Bamwe wotiri modenfo nene kabute dosu amemfa ukrensie ewa odofo wa oba wa unua wa ukunu wa odihye edam pemu no ye meka kire ni nyunan se amemfa ni krensie Miasi ni papa panchana wo obi ni modena omono ayo bi hiara pa ene Moses so o CTV ono so papa edampem enti yanugusu ayekasei team ni bi enam kwanso a wo mu ko Volta region Moses so papa edafom ya yeye na yie Moses odi abusuya ni nyina nyame nhyamuden nyame nkutam nyina monso a mofiri nkran ya mokwa yie no yakopon fa monkoduru asomdwe mu ronfa momra e wasomdwe yakopon hye nyina den hye nyina ma nyina ebedru yeso anope yasidan koma NST Kwame Kwachi Paite Samuel asidan koma Ivan Chei Innocent researcher and social activist Kwaku Edujemfi political activist the munyina say wow joining me on Facebook the munyina say midi nanama ejako Accra Sports Team omoje eja odi azamba wo se omoto taxi abayede odi on betel and you say the omo bauso so your brand ambassador it says you celebrity say we star so say brand influencer so who bet you tax Accra Sports Team take over e de munyina se show hu su ye wate na ho amasem bia na menka ye nyina ye ho
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to call the meeting to order. Council, before we had a break, you requested that you needed to compare the audio, and now it's been transcribed. Have you finished with the exercise?
Mr. Chairman, we have done so.
Okay, fine. All right. So, if I should capture what my colleague that we are just, we are waiting for him, but we want to proceed, said, did you see that that's a good transcription of what is on the audio?
Mr. Chairman, the question was directed at the witness. If we
Now,
want
I'm
to
asking
ask,
you.
Very well.
Yeah, I'm asking you first.
Very well. We found some few issues with the transcription. We had an instance of wrong attribution.
Yes.
Yes, where one person spoke and it was attributed to
another person.
That is so.
Okay.
There were also the transcription was also not verbatim. It wasn't verbatim transcription. There are instances where words have been replaced and sentences rephrased generally. And then we also noticed the fact that the transcription and the audio, when compared, will appear to have been edited. There's no flow, the flow of conversation. In some portions, the people at the meeting will be speaking about one thing, and then it jumps into another area. So these are the general
observations
that I had.
Okay, fine. Now, you see portions of the transcription which represents you, what you said.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Are there portions of the transcription that can never be attributed to you?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, what are the portions, please?
Mr. Chairman, if you go to page 3 of the transcription.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Line 8.
Yes.
I saw something that I want to find out. I was doing that because we will go on retirement, maybe confident, and to work for and to change power. I don't remember we discussing anything like that.
That represents what Chief Bugri Nabu said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not yours. That's Alaji.
Yes.
Yes.
Then when we go to page 4, line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because I wouldn't want doctor to become the flag bearer and we lose the elections. So, Chairman, as I sit here, I can't remember. Yes, Mr. Chairman.
But this piece of transcription, did you have a voice correlation on the audio?
Yes. It was on the audio. Yeah.
And is that your voice or it's been improvised?
The voice resembles my voice, but I can't remember making those statements.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I can't remember.
Okay.
I'm not denying or accepting because I can't remember.
Yes. So therefore, you are having memory challenges in relation to your own voice.
The Chairman, it's not everything that you say that you can remember anytime.
Yes. You see, so what will jolt your memory is your own voice on the tape. Is that so?
Yes.
Yes.
But I can't remember saying it, Mr. Chairman.
Commissioner, that is the way of life. You can't remember everything. But you can't deny your own voice. I put it to you.
Mr. Chairman,
you can't deny your own voice.
I can't deny my own voice. But I can doubt a voice that resembled my voice.
So the inference is that you are saying that somebody is trying to mimic you. Is that what you are saying?
Exactly, Mr. Chairman. I'm doubting that voice.
All right, that is fine. Okay, fine. So that is a very, very interesting dimension to this, that somebody is trying to set him up. That's fine. Now, I want you to take the transcribed document and delineate all that you admit before we proceed. So please, can you, you might have done that already. I have a red pen here if you want to do so. All that you accept and you remember, be good enough to just underline and then we'll take it up from there.
Mr. Chairman, what I did is a reverse of what you are asking me to do. Well, I tried to look for those that I don't remember.
Okay.
So now if I have to talk about those that I remember saying, maybe and then I will need to read, and then when I see something, then I tell you that I said this.
You see, with the greatest of respect, you having 3 lawyers. You are with your good self. You are 3 lawyers, and we gave you a huge space, so you do a good comparison, so you know what has happened. But right now, it seems to me, you are now talking about the fact that you remember some things and you don't remember something. Because I thought the purpose of the exercise was to do the comparison, and then you know what you accept, and then you also know what you do not accept. That's all. That comparison hasn't been done here.
That's all. Mr. Chairman, I think what the witness is trying to say is that when he did the comparison, he rather focused on the portions that cannot be attributed to him. But your question was for him to state what can be attributed to him. So what we have here really has marks of portions that he does not confirm. So it should just be the reverse. If he hand
the reverse is true.
That's so.
So if by your own permutation, if there are some that you accept, then by comparison you should know what you don't accept. Is that not so? That's very logical.
Yes, Mr. Chairman. That's why I said I'm going to look through now.
Yes.
Because those that I don't accept, I've marked it so that I'll be reading those that I accept.
But that is inherent in the exercise you did. Yeah. So the exercise you did, you were walking through what you accept, and by necessary inference, you will know what you don't accept. Because how can you know what to accept if you cannot tell us what you do not accept? They go hand in hand.
Mr. Chairman,
yes, sir.
I think we are actually talking about the same thing. The comparison that he did, he has marked portions of where he doesn't accept. Yes. So all the portions which are not marked are portions that he accepts. So as we sit here, we have that in our hands. But his confusion, I'm sorry about that, but his issue with the question was that you were asking him to give you all the portions that he accepts. Mark those ones out.
Yes.
Right? Okay.
Yes.
Very well.
And I thought that is why you took our time away. Is that not so?
Yes, we did.
And so let me have it. Those things that you accept, mark it, accept. Because we're going to question him on what he has said.
Mr. Chairman.
Yes.
Out the portions that you don't accept.
Okay.
Yes. So but that's the only copy that we also have.
Yes.
We will want the committee to have it, make copies.
Have you also marked out what you accept?
The portions that you don't accept are very few, marked, and they are marked out. So all others are accepted. Otherwise, the paper will be a lot of.
Yes.
All others have been accepted.
All of them have been accepted.
Yes.
Okay, so I want him to tender it in evidence. Give it to him, let him tender it in evidence.
Well, Mr. Chairman wants me to lead him to do that.
No.
Otherwise,
It's simple.
okay.
So, the transcript is hereby tendered in evidence. That's all.
Mr. Chairman, as my counsel said, we've marked the portions that we don't accept.
Yes.
All others
Are accepted.
are accepted.
So tender it in
So I
evidence.
tendered it
Yes,
in
very
evidence.
good. Come down. You make a copies now. Yes.
Chairman, respectfully.
Yeah, I want to mark it. Should I?
Yes. But since he's saying that
Yes.
those portions that he's marked are not accepted,
Yes.
I don't think there will be more than, would there be more than 10 paragraphs?
Sorry, Mr. Chairman. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, about 9 paragraphs, Mr. Chairman. But not all the paragraphs. There are some just section of those paragraphs.
Chairman, I suggest that once it's been tendered, they will make copies of those portions that is marked.
Yes.
Then the rest, we have it already, and we can
No, they should be all.
all of them.
Yes. So that
The
you
45 pages.
You can situate it properly. Yes.
Okay, no problem.
So let the records reflect the transcription, which was exacted from the audio tape and perused by Commissioner George Ansah in the company of 2 solicitors of the Superior Court of Judicature, in which what he has accepted is duly marked and what is rejected is also marked. What is accepted is not marked.
Exactly.
Okay. In which what is accepted is not duly marked is hereby tendered in evidence and marked as Exhibit 1. Okay. So, colleagues who want to see what you accepted, and then the cross-examination will continue, if you like. I think we should spare a moment to photocopy it. We are not many here. Yes. In the meantime, we can continue whilst we wait for you. Now, Commissioner, with the greatest of respect, what advantage did you seek to achieve by engaging Chief Bugre Nabu?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. For now, my engagement with Mr. Bugre Nabu did not give any advantage except the fact that my name and my pictures are trending in the whole world. Now, people who had not even heard my name,
no sir,
seen me before.
Yes, no sir.
Yes.
Counsel, I made a mistake, but let me find out. Did you people have lunch? Or you were too busy?
We were too busy.
Oh, I'm sorry. Lunch was provided. Okay, fine. Let's give them some 50 minutes. Do you want us to excuse you so you have some lunch?
Mr. Chairman, no, we want to proceed.
You want to proceed? Yes. Commissioner and Counsel, listen to me carefully so that it doesn't become a challenge. I'm saying that I'm talking about the matters which predated the tape. You get a point? Yes. So, what advantage did you want to secure by engaging Chief Bugri Nabu?
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Now I've gotten the question
yes,
very
please.
clear.
Yeah.
Very clear. Mr. Chairman, my going to Mr. Bugri Nabu was through his own invitation, and the purpose was that the current IGP, the probability that they are going to change him is high, and they are looking for somebody who can do the job and do it well.
Whose thinking was that? Who was thinking like that? Is it Bugri Nabu who invited you?
Mr. Chairman, maybe when I complete my statement, you will get the answer from what I'm going to say.
But I want to understand your premise. If not, I'll lose the conclusion. Let me find out from you. You are testifying that you didn't go to Bugri Nabu, he invited you. And what was the purpose of his inviting you?
Mr. Chairman, that is what I was going to say. Yeah. The purpose of me going to Mr. Bugri Nabu inviting me was that one of my boys, the police officers, have gone to tell him that if they are looking for a new Inspector General of Police, then the man that he thinks can do the job and do it well is Commissioner George Alex Mensah. And Bugri Nabu said, "Oh, is that so? Then bring him and let me see him." That is why I ended up at Bugri Nabu's office.
Did you get the impression that Chief Bugri Nabu was scouting for a new IGP?
My impression was that, yes, he was scouting for a new IGP.
Can I infer, therefore, that he was dissatisfied with the work of the current IGP?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, he made it clear. And that is why I was even surprised about some of the audio that I said the audio was edited. Because he said so many things about this current IGP and what he has done and what he's not doing, and the promise he gave him that he has not satisfied the promise, and the fact that likelihood of him being changed is about 100%. And they are scouting for one person who can do the work well.
I can see now your memory is working, you know. Your memory is working so strong. Please, Commissioner, who is this go-between? You've mentioned somebody who is like a go-between, you know, the one who said certain good things about you to Chief Bugri Nabu, and therefore they should bring you to him to meet the person who can do the job better. Who is this go between?
Mr. Chairman, that is Superintendent George Asare.
Okay. Yes, Honorable, I don't want to say you are in contempt of the chair, but I don't know why you exceeded your time, and the whole thing was because of you. We need to rise. I don't know. Are you ready to continue with the... You are waiting for the document. Okay, so let me see to... Are you also waiting for the document, or...
Oh, yeah, I can continue.
You can continue. So, did you have faith in Chief Bugri Nabu that he could assist you or anybody else to become an IGP?
Honorable Chair, I had, because I knew or have heard his name when it comes to MPP party circles, that he was a former chairman, he's a friend of the president. So once my boy told me that the man says he's ready to recommend me, but he wants to see me, I said, why not? If somebody wants to see you, not for a bad thing, but a good thing, I will go.
I understand. Okay, let me give space to Vice to further interrogate the matters.
Commissioner, you went to see Bugri Nabu to lobby for you to become IGP to replace Dr. Akufo-Dampare. Now, why were you interested in replacing Dr. Akufo-Dampare as the IGP?
Mr. Chair, if you heard me right, Mr. Bugri Nabu told Mr. Asare that the IGP is likely to be changed and they are looking for a replacement.
Did you find out why Bugri Nabu told you they were looking for a replacement for the current IGP?
Yes, I did.
What did you establish?
What he said was that they want to change him because they don't like the kind of work that he's doing. That's all what he said.
But you have insisted yourself that the current IGP is not managing the police service to your expectation. Now, Commissioner, what would you have done differently?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Yes, I have insisted that he is not managing the service very well. Why? Because now, as we speak, he has shut up the mouth of every police officer, including the public affairs department. Nobody speaks.
Well, I am advised. So I will change my line of questioning. But, well, now let me take you back to some of the things you said. No. Sorry? No, me, I will get him to.
Okay.
Yes. Now, Commissioner, you recall you said in the audio that, yes, this man sitting up there will not help our party. This man sitting up there. You can reference page 4 of the record. The transcript.
They don't have it. They surrendered it.
Oh, they've surrendered it?
Yeah, to us. Yeah.
That is all.
This is what they are bringing. Yeah, so, yeah, they are running copies.
We have the benefit of our colleagues.
Oh, you have the benefit of your colleagues' copy. So look at it if you can answer.
Yes, he said yes. This man sitting up there will not help our party. What kind of help were you referring to?
Mr. Chairman, one of the points you should mark.
Is it one of the points we denied? Page 4.
Please wait.
You didn't mark it.
Mr. Chairman, in the absence of his record, which he has marked portions that he doesn't remember saying, it's difficult to compare what we have of our colleague, which is not marked, yes, with what has been sent for the, yes. So it's a bit difficult for us.
I marked it, I don't remember.
COP Ansah is Superintendent Ansah, your friend.
Mr. Chairman, Ansah worked under me as the regional police commander, Accra.
Oh.
So he knows me and I know him. He is not a friend that, we meet aside from work and do things. No. But he knows me and I know him.
And you are very confident to be speaking concerning very critical matters while he's seated with you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, because I dealt with him on several issues as a regional commander. So I have confidence in him.
Do you expect him to confirm the issues that were discussed at the behest of Chief Bugri Nabu? Sorry?
Is it? Mr. Chairman, I expect Asare to speak on what he said. Discussions I had with Bugri Nabu was me and Bugri Nabu. He might be there, but he might not hear or get all what we said.
Commissioner Mensah, please, I just have this simple question for you. What's the name of the gentleman who came and informed you that Mr. Chief Bugri Nabu wanted to see you? Who is that person?
Mr. Chairman, that is Mr. George Lasandre Asare.
So we are here to deal with that. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, Commissioner. In the course of the discussion or conferencing or whatever you had with Chief Bugri Nabu, at some material time, Superintendent Asare was there physically.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, he was there. But as I said, if he heard, because I was talking to Bugri Nabu, Asare was sitting at the back. If he heard it, yes, he can confirm. But I cannot say that he heard everything that I was saying to Bugri Nabu.
Were the two of you expecting that Superintendent Asare will hear what we're saying? Were you expecting that he would hear it? Or you didn't want him to hear it? In the same meeting?
Mr. Chairman, what I was telling Bugri Nabu was meant for Bugri Nabu. But Asare could have heard it.
And if he heard it, then he will confirm it. Is that not so?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. Your good friend here, he, was the reason for the adjournment. He says now he has the basis to continue with his interrogation, and I think he has the floor. So please listen carefully and see how we'll be able to make some progress.
Mr. Chairman, you mean, oh, okay. Honorable. Maybe Honorable doesn't know me, but I know him very well. Yes, he was my student at Bekwai SG Secondary School.
So this is a teacher people affair.
I see.
Oh my God!
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm trying to remember. Actually, I'm a product of the QSDA. Yes, I'm a product of that school. I was there for my 6th form course. Yes, and I was the school prefect in 1994. So it may be right. Anyway, I have to do my work as bestowed on me under the Constitution. And so, COP, I've received a copy of the transcript that you went through and have made some markings. I'm taking you to page 4. Page 4. Page 4, Speaker 2. Because I wouldn't want doctor to become the flag bearer. And then you have put some question marks there, and it appears you've written something that cannot be read. Can you read what you have written there for us to?
What I've written there is that I don't remember saying that, Mr. Chairman.
You don't remember saying that?
Saying that, yes.
You recall that yesterday, this same portion was read to you by Honorable Agaga. And, you know, this is Parliament House. Everything you say here is recorded. And if you want us to give you the scripts, it can be done within a twinkling of an eye. As you speak, I have a copy of whatever transpired yesterday, and every member here has a copy. This was the question that was posed to you yesterday, and this is the answer you gave. I just want to remind you, so that you can reconcile your position on this yesterday with what you're saying today. Honorable Agaga asked the question. I said, let me take you back to the substantive issue. You see, captured in the audio, these are some of your own statements. You said, because I would not want doctor to become the flag bearer. In fact, he referred to this statement. And then he said, this is captured in the audio. Do you agree to the fact that these statements attributed to you are captured in the audio, which was played to your hearing commissioner? And this was your answer. Yes, I made it.
Mr. Chair, the question was, did you hear that this statement was in the audio? I said, yes, I heard it.
No.
I made it is I heard it.
And if you listen to the question.
Counsel, I heard it is different from I made it. That means if you say you made it, that means you made the statement.
I didn't say.
You didn't say that.
I remember saying.
Okay. Yes.
I remember saying that I heard it, but I don't remember that I said it.
Commissioner, I'm pleading with you to be careful, because both of us are professionals, lawyers. You see, if you want us to play back what happened at the last sitting, it can be played back. Oh, because do you know you are trying to even indict the secretariat that if again, edited what you said. You see, so please, I'm begging you. I wouldn't want to go too far with this matter, but if you believe that today the secretariat had attributed something you didn't say, it will play back your voice, which was not the one on the tape, but right here. So please, let's be very careful. Counsel, you get the full implications of what I'm saying. Let's be very, very careful. Because I told you, and I want to insist, that there is no malice aforethought And there's no way anybody will sit here and we will mess the person up. We will never do that. It will be bad to do that. So, do you want me to get the secretariat to play back your voice? Commissioner, if you want it, I mean, we need to play back your voice because you are trying to challenge the integrity of what the parliament is recording, the proceedings. Yes,
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I am not in any way challenging what they have put down. He asked me, do you remember saying this? And I'm saying that I don't remember saying that. And this is what I remember saying.
Commissioner, only yesterday, what he was trying to draw your attention to was what transpired yesterday before this committee. You see? So the testimony is what culminated in the proceedings. So he's reading back the proceedings to you. Like somebody saying that the judge did not record the proceedings well, you know. So this is what it is. So please, it's not about the tape issues. It's about yesterday's proceedings. Yeah.
Mr. Chairman, if that was what I said yesterday, then maybe I didn't say what was in my mind, because what I'm saying today is what I intend saying, that I don't remember saying that.
See,
so if I said that yesterday,
yes, you want to change it?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
But that's what I asked you. That was my initial question when we came over here. I said to you that, is there anything you said previously and on reflection you want to change? And you said no. You remember I said that? Yeah, that was my initial thing. You see, Commissioner, you need to maybe pipe down, you see, because these matters should be very fresh in your memory. Just yesterday. Okay, so he says, so why don't you read it to him again? If he wants to change it to be part of the record, we will see how we evaluate what he's saying. Yeah. Mm.
So, Commissioner, which one do you want to change now?
Please, my dear colleague, read it to him again. You see, because what you read to him is now a challenge. So be gracious enough to read the question from Agaga, the vice, you see, and his response yesterday, and then you will refresh his memory. Yes, please.
In fact, yesterday, Honorable Agaga read a statement attributed to you from the audio in question. And then let me read exactly what he said. Because, I'm quoting, because I will not want doctor to become the flag bearer and then we lose elections. Then it goes on, gave you the position, break the 8. Meanwhile, this IGP is not correct. Allow you there, you have done politics. You know elections is not just, sometimes elections, mafia work is inside. Allow you, no, not at some time. As for that one, then you said, I am just saying. Then Alaji comes in, mafia work is inside, not on some time. It is not some time, it is. Then you said, yes, and this man sitting up there will not help our party to do anything. And the question was, this is captured. This is what Honorable Agaga asked you yesterday, this is captured in the audio. Do you agree to the fact that these statements attributed to you are captured in the audio which was played to your hearing, Commissioner? And then you answered, yes, I made it. And so I wanted you to reconcile your answer to this question yesterday with the answer you are giving today.
Honorable Chair, Mr. Agaga yesterday, out of this portion, did not ask just one question. He asked a question as to the mafia work, and I agree that yes, I said it. And I explained that when we come to mafia work, I was talking about if proper security is not provided at your stronghold, the opposition can come and cause a mess and people will not come to vote and you're likely to lose the election. But when he went to where it is written that I said doctor, and he said, which doctor was you referring to? I said, I don't remember saying that.
You see, Mr. Chairman, in that very statement, we are talking about a doctor. And then you also said that this IGP is not correct. It is also in the same statement. And then the mafia work is also in the same statement. So when you look at the proceedings, Honorable Agaga asked you this first question and then proceeded to ask you a question about the mafia. Yes. The responses are here. And then he proceeded to ask you a question about the issue about whether IGP is correct or not. And you admitted that indeed the IGP is not correct. All these things are in the statement. And then you said you made it. And you explained. And so I'm becoming confused that today you sit before this committee to deny knowledge of this statement. That's my worry.
Mr. Chair, yes, sir. The only part of the statement that I did not accept is about the doctor.
Okay. Okay. So you don't accept the doctor?
Yes, Mr. Chair.
That you didn't say doctor. Is that the case? Because the whole statement is being attributed to you. And so you are you saying to the committee that you did not mention doctor there?
I said I don't remember saying that to Bugri now.
Okay. Okay. So if I ask you, I'm asking you now. This statement is on the audio and it's being attributed to you that you have made this statement because I wouldn't want doctor to become the flag bearer and then we lose the elections. Gave you the position. You have the document. Break the 8. Meanwhile, this IGP is not correct. Alaji, you have done politics. You know elections is not just, sometimes elections, mafia work is inside though. Did you make this statement?
Mr. Chair, some portions of the statement I did not, some I made.
The statement, can you repeat it, please?
Say some portions of the statement, I don't remember making it, but some portions.
Which are those portions? Those you don't remember?
I don't remember mentioning the name of that because I wouldn't want doctor to become a flag bearer and we lose elections. I don't remember making that statement. But for the rest of it,
you made
I made it, yes.
Okay.
Commissioner, this dimension of doctor. Did you hear your voice on the audio? Or somebody is trying to play with your voice?
Mr. Chair, I heard my voice on the audio. And yesterday I said, yes, I heard my voice, but I don't remember saying it. That's the answer I gave yesterday.
It is very natural that what you forgot, hearing your own voice, should remind you that you said that. Is that not so?
Yes, it is natural.
So, because of the memory lapses, which is the lot of humanity, you can forget. Be very careful that when you hear your voice and you identify it as your voice, then you should know you said it. That's it. Because it can't be otherwise. You see, the voice that you are speaking to us now is being recorded. When you become whatever, the next 5 years, you might not remember all that happened here. But immediately they play back your voice. It should jolt your memory, and you need to accept that, yes, that's my voice. That is all that we're trying to achieve, you know. And let's get it that simple, and it will be fine.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. But my problem is that because of technology, you might hear some voices that looks like your voice, but you don't remember saying those things because anybody can put anything anywhere. Sometimes you can see your picture, which is not even yours, but it's your picture.
Okay.
Now on the same page, COP Mensah, with the aid of your solicitors, you have accepted the statement that is attributed to you and as the last statement down there, the same page 5, page 5 now, page 5. Go to page 5, the last statement. You have accepted that one. And that statement reads, they thought because we were also fighting the position, that is why we are destroying him. But when he started arresting party people, that is when they saw that, we said, we told you, but you did not listen. Sitting down, watching, you all watch and go to opposition. You have accepted this one as your statement. Is that not correct?
Yes, I said it.
So you are advising the MPP then? Is it our advice to the MPP? That
I was advising Pukre Nabu.
Pukre Nabu, okay. You all watch and go to opposition. Was that being referred to Pukre Nabu alone or his party? Let's be candid.
Mr. Chairman, I was talking to Pukre Nabu.
And then when you go, okay, you want to make a follow-up. Then when you go up the same page, Speaker 2, media, I have been MPP member since long time. And now you are saying that we should omit the MPP and insert, is it UP? No, you have indicated something I want to understand.
Mr. Chair, I think this issue came yesterday, and I said same thing, the UP.
You admit the entire statement except
Eric,
the use of MPP. Is that correct?
No, Eric. Let's refresh Commissioner's memory. What you said yesterday is on record. You said you were born into the UP tradition, but that is different from.
I've been an MPP member.
Yes, that is different from what is captured here. You see? So what Honorable Opoku wants you to do is to speak to what is captured on page 5. You tried to make an insertion, right, which suggests that we should substitute MPP with UP. That is very different from what you told the committee yesterday about UP. You wanted the committee to understand that you were born into the UP tradition, and so by implication you are a UP tradition member. But here you were very emphatic about MPP. So you see, the substitution wouldn't work.
Mr. Chair, that is why I said, if that's not the only thing I wrote there. If you look, I said, point, remember, I don't remember making that statement. Yes.
Yesterday, this was the question I posed to you, and I have your answer here. You have been an MPP member a long time before you joined the service. Is that correct? And this was your answer. Mr. Chairman, my family has been with the UP tradition since I was born, and we have remained there until now. That was the answer you gave yesterday.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, and I will not run away from that.
That's right.
That is true.
That's right. And so, on page 5, you are saying that you should remove the MPP and insert UP. And then again, you are saying you don't remember. So which one do you want us to take? Because you could have simply said, I don't remember making this statement. But you have also given indication that you wanted us to remove MPP and insert UP. So my understanding is that if we remove the MPP and put in UP, probably that will be your statement.
No, okay.
Mr. Chairman, this script, we never knew that you were going to ask us to make something on it and bring it to you. Some of the things I noted it before. Mr. Chairman said we should make things, this UP tradition that I put there yesterday myself. It's not meant for today. No. So please, take that one out.
Yesterday?
Yes, take that one out.
Okay. No, he's saying that was done yesterday.
No, he spoke about UP tradition yesterday.
Yeah.
On the paper.
Yes.
He's saying that. Look, what
He's saying is that.
Listen, okay.
All he's trying to say is that he wrote certain things on the document at a time he didn't know would be asking him to give indication as to which portions of the transcript he accepts or rejects. And therefore, when he wrote UP, it was just notes that. Is that not what you said?
No. Please. Your notes on the transcribed document. It's not what he's talking about, oh. No. It is the verbatim reporting of what transpired yesterday. And that is what is making reference to. Not your notes, your handwritten that you say UP.
So correction.
Yes.
What the page you referred us to, Honorable referred us to, that's page 5. Yes. There is an insertion here by him. That's what he referred us to. Yes.
Now we are still on page 5. Page 5 of the verbatim reporting. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes. Mm-hmm. The first statement, he will not. Look at this Asenoff. He has picked every police officer to Asenoff now, including all the big men in Accra. They've all gone to Asenoff. What are they going to do? So that we will help. Policemen will be there. How do we? Hey, we shouldn't make that mistake at all. This one, you have, by our arrangement, it's like you have confirmed that this is your statement. Is that correct?
Yes, I said it.
Is that correct?
Yeah, I said it.
Okay. And then I'm taking you to page 6. With military men, he is fighting with the army, the armed forces, page 6. The second one, speaker 2, the second one. With military men, he is fighting with the army, the armed forces. This one, you have confirmed this as your statement. Is that correct?
Yes, I made that statement, and I still stand by it.
That the IGP is fighting with the army. Is that the statement? Yes. We want to understand it. Okay. Okay. Then the first one, speaker 2. So, Alaji, whatever we need to do to get somebody else to supervise these elections, we need to do, because as you speak, this IGP, he is not good. He is not fine with the military officers. This one too, you confirm as a statement coming from you.
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I said it. As I said yesterday, I will say it everywhere I go.
And so when you said, so Alaji, whatever we need to do, the we was representing which group of people? We, including yourself, which group of people were you referring to?
I was referring to myself and Alaji.
The two of you. And then speaker 2, the third statement. I don't know. You find out. If any army officer is your friend, call him and ask him, how do you see this IGP? He will tell you he has been arresting military cars, commanders' cars. Yes. Find out yourself. Is this also your statement? This is also from the audio.
Yes, I said it. And I still stand by it.
Okay. Then the last one. Alaji, we tell people, you, because I didn't know you, so I cannot just get up and come to you and then tell you this. But those that we know, we tell them perfectly. But when you tell them, they think, oh, Mensa, maybe it is because you wanted to be IGP and they didn't give it to you. That is why. This is also your statement. Is that correct?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I said it.
Good. And then page 7. Page 7 is just a short one. Page 7. The father comes from Krobo and the mother is from Oti region. You know, if you count from the last speaker 2, is the third one. The third one, the last from the last. 1, 2, 3, yes. The father comes from Krobo and the mother is from Oti region. Is it your statement?
Yes.
Who are you talking about?
We are talking about the Inspector General of
Police. Okay. Then 9, page 9. Counting from the bottom, the third one. Because his party was in power. Because his party was in power. Who were you referring to? And what specific party were you talking about? Because his party was in power. This one, you confirm that is your statement. So straight away, we answer the questions and then we proceed.
Yeah, Mr. Chairman, that's my statement. I said it.
Yeah, because his party was in power.
Yes.
So, who was the person being spoken about?
Mr. Dampare.
Dampare, who,
Yeah.
and what party was it? His party?
NDC.
NDC?
Yes.
Okay, so you think that, or you claim that the current IGP is an NDC member. Is that correct? Because you said because his party was in power. Is that correct?
I'm not saying he was a member of NDC.
No, you said his party.
You can be a sympathizer. You don't need to be a member.
What is the difference between a sympathizer and a member?
Members have membership cards.
Okay, and sympathizers?
Sympathizers vote for those parties.
They just vote. Them. Okay. And so they can also, sympathizers can also say that this is my party. Is that correct? Okay. So you can say that MPP is your party because you are a sympathizer. Is that not correct?
I have been with the UP tradition for life and I will still be there.
Yesterday you said that you are a sympathizer of the MPP.
Of course.
Yes. And so
and if
a sympathizer can describe a political party as my party, then in the same vein you can describe the MPP as your party. Is that not correct?
Yes.
So MPP is your party?
Yes, but I'm not a card bearer. And it's my party.
Let's proceed. Okay. Page 10. You've written something that I cannot read. If you can read for us. The top there.
What I wrote there is national.
National. Or was it for your own use or it's for your own? It's not for... Okay. So you wanted to say that you didn't say Russian, but you said national. Is that correct? Because in the audio it is reported as Russian, and you have written the national. Are you indicating to the committee that it wasn't Russian but national?
That was some of the mistakes those who transcribed made.
Oh, okay.
National, okay. He wrote.
So Russian. You said national. It wasn't Russian. Okay. And then page 11 too, you have written something there. If you can read for us, because I can't see it.
Chair, that was my personal note. It wasn't meant for the committee.
Okay.
Let's even stay there. Well, let's stay there. So you admit that when your voice is captured as saying when he brings his CV, there are certain things that he doesn't add to it. He has removed all those things from his CV. In his CV, he never indicated that he was the aide-de-camp to President Professor Mills. No, he didn't. But do you stand by having been uttered by you?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, I stand by them.
When you say when he brings his CV, right? It presupposes that anytime he brings up his CV, you see it. Is that the understanding?
It doesn't presuppose. It doesn't presuppose, please.
Chairman, please.
No, but you are using the word it presupposes. That means you want to conjecture.
Well, let me ask my questions.
So you should ask him. No.
Please,
cancel.
Please, Chairman.
I crave your indulgence. You see, do not put words in the mouth of the witness. That's a basic rule of I mean, if you say that, you know. But to presuppose makes it, with respect, an argument or conjecture. And that would not be a way to grade him on the matter, because he could answer wrongly based on your conjecture. Yes.
Now, Commissioner, when you state categorically that he has removed all those things from his CV, have you seen his CV?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
When did you see his CV?
Mr. Chair, I've been at the police headquarters for so many years. Officers have our CVs on our files. The last time I saw his CV was when he was appointed IGP, and the CV came in all the papers. And it is from there that I made this comment.
That the fact of the IGP having once served as aide-de-camp to Professor Mills was not captured in the CV. You made the note.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
You want him to finish before you take your full...
Okay. Oh, I'll conclude soon. Mr. Chairman, I'll conclude soon.
No, so... Hold on a second. And are you done with it, or you should continue?
Yes, I'm saying he should continue, but he should also wrap up so that we can... I'll take my substantive,
Yes.
Yes.
This is the 100th time I've told you that you have your day, and let them finish, and then all that you have the residual powers, and then you begin to go as far as you want to go. But I thought, you were just doing a follow-up, but it seems to me that it's no longer a follow-up.
I'm taking you back to page 9. There's a small statement there. I want some clarification. Page 9. 1, 2, 3, 4. From bottom, speaker 2, 4. Alaji said this. Now, he became a commissioner before you. And this was your response. Yeah, before me because his party was in power. You have confirmed that this is your statement. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then yesterday, Honorable Tobu asked you a question, and then you provided an answer. Let me read the question and the answer to you for you to, understand me. Thank you, Mr. Commissioner. In the policy guideline before the Ghana Police Service Regulations 2012, which you also enjoyed from 1992 till we had a new policy guideline, it was provided in that if one is a chartered accountant, one's minimum rank should be a superintendent of police. I presume that is why Dr. Dampari became your senior. Is that right? And then you answered, that is true.
Yes, I did.
So why are you saying that he became commissioner before you because his party was in power, knowing very well that the guidelines state something different?
This is a conversation, and becoming a superintendent and a commissioner are totally different.
Okay.
The first one was becoming a superintendent. This one is becoming a commissioner. They are totally different.
Which one was the superintendent? Which one? The one you said is true, eh?
The one you read.
Uh-huh.
It's about the superintendent.
I've read two things. Which one are you referring to?
Now he became a commissioner.
You said now he became a commissioner.
Okay.
And what you read, the question Mr. Tobo asked was about superintendent.
Okay. And so you
but
think
the question now is about commissioner. Now I'm saying these are two different ranks.
And you think that in the police service, people are promoted based on their party affiliations. Is that not the case? Because you said because his party was in power. Is that what you are insinuating?
So, Chairman, I'm sorry, I will not want to answer this question.
You want to do a follow-up?
Yeah, you want to clarify a point.
Commissioner, I just want to help my colleague. What he's saying is that Dr. George Akupu Dampare became superintendent as a result of his academic qualification, being a chartered accountant. And by virtue of that, he became your senior. He became a superintendent before you. Consequently, he became a commissioner before you. And why you go to say that he became a commissioner before you because his party was promoting him? So he's asking you the question. Is it by virtue of the policy of the Ghana Police Service he became commissioner before you, or because his party was promoting him? That is the question he wants you to answer. Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
We need some clarification. Yesterday, what my colleague Peter Tobu asked, and your answer suggested, was that once you complete a course like the CA, a professional course, you are promoted to a superintendent.
Yes.
We want to have an understanding of the distinction, the considerations that are made from superintendent upwards, so that we are able to understand the promotional requirements from superintendent downwards, superintendent upwards.
Is there a prerogative?
Are there some positions that has to go through the police council or to the president, or the IGP himself can promote on his own, promote some officers? We need to understand, because your answer was in the affirmative, that he became a superintendent because of academic qualification. That's why he overtook you.
And that was your question?
That was Peter's question.
Mr. Chairman, police promotions have so many things going on in it. We have academic promotions, we have normal promotions, and we have special recommendations. For now, as we speak, those academic promotions are no more. And I think we've all heard that some 88 officers have taken the IGP to court about this. We have the normal promotions and we have special recommendations. These are the three.
Honorable, you should be winding up. You've taken center stage for a long time. We need to move on there.
So my question was very specific. When you said somebody became a commissioner before you because his party was in power, and I asked, you were promoted during President Kufuor's time, and 8 years, you alluded to the fact that 8 years under NDC, you were never promoted. President Nana Addo Dankwa assumed office and promoted you. So is it because your party is in power that you are being promoted, or you are promoted? Or
I was promoted because I was due for promotion for more than 9 years.
In other words, he's saying that he was long overdue. That's what he's trying to say.
But IGP Dampare was not due for promotion at the time he was promoted. Is that the case?
Please answer.
The chairman, I haven't said so.
He was promoted above you because his party was in power. So the basis for the promotion is the party that was in power. That is what you are alluding to. And we know you are a very intelligent officer. Everybody knows you. Very, very intelligent, very experienced. So when a statement of this nature is put out, then certainly we have to ask questions. Because the service is a service of integrity. And we presume that promotions are done based on the competence and on merit. And so when you say, just because the party was in power, it is something that some of us don't understand. That's why I'm seeking further clarification from you.
Commissioner, clarify.
I am not saying that he was not due for promotion or he was not competent to be promoted. I said he was promoted because his party was in power, because some of us who were seen as not members of the party were not promoted for almost 9 years.
Are promotions based on party affiliation within the police service?
Mr. Chairman, it is not supposed to be. And when some people are there, it is not so. As we speak, it is not so. But at a point in time, it was so. That's why some of us stayed there 9 good years.
Some time ago, what period was that when promotions were based on political party affiliation in the police service?
That was the period from 2008 to 2016.
2008 to 2016?
Yes.
Right. Yesterday, you recall, I gave you an example and asked you to give me a response. I asked whether you knew General Obi Akwa, who was Army Commander or Chief of Army Staff in 2016. And what was your response to that question yesterday?
The chairman, I'm sorry, General Obi Akwa is not and was not a policeman.
The armed forces is a sister security institution.
Oh, vice.
So I asked, this is a legitimate question. I asked this man this same question. Followed up. His response was wrong, and it was deliberate. So this is a legitimate question. You see, he sat here and confirmed that between 2008 and 2016, promotions were based on party affiliation. So let us squeeze him on this. And so, in order to test his credibility, who says I can't talk about analogous issues?
Commissioner, there are some analogous matters that you should address so that
yes,
we move on.
Yes. So
Vice, continue.
Obi Akwa was Chief of Army Staff from by 2016 he was Chief of Army Staff. Do you agree? of this country. You're a senior police officer, you should know that.
Mr. Chairman, I don't know.
Yes, to you that he was chief of army staff, or what they call army commander under President Mahama, and then became chief of the defense staff under President Akufo-Addo. So your attempt to make the statement that appointments are based on party affiliations is not correct.
Mr. Chairman, what happens in the police is different from what happens in the military. And chief of army staff is not a promotion, it's a position. And that is different from promotion. Get it right. That is a position and not a promotion. So you can't compare what I'm saying to what you are saying. They are totally different matters. And the police and the military are different institutions.
We are talking about promotions and appointments.
In the police service, not everywhere, Mr. Chairman.
Let's find out whether Vice is satisfied. I'll be accused of, please. If you got a referee like me anywhere, the match will be good. So don't.
Chairman, you know my sense of
I'm moderating things. You don't know what I'm going through here myself. I'm a moderator. You see.
Stop me right in
my
tracks.
Please.
As your vice chairman.
No,
chairman.
I'm trying to moderate you, so that if you are not careful, it could be something else. That's what I'm trying to do. No, I've prompted him severally, but he defies me, you know.
Oh, no.
And I'm one of these days.
If I sit here, you allow a witness to make such a conclusive statement. Between 2008 2016, promotions were based on politics.
That is his view.
You see why I wanted that.
Please. A man can state his view.
You think such a view hasn't got security ramifications?
Yes, we evaluate it. That his view was wrong. When we are writing a paper, he is not supposed to tell us what is the reality. No, if his reality is wrong, we leave him to his errors. But we will sit here and say that is wrong. So what are you going to say? You are not going to swallow hook, line, and sinker all that he says here. Because he said it, that we as a committee will just produce. It's not like that.
The public is listening.
As for
this
the public.
Live. So, no. We represent the public. Some information, when it's spewed out and you don't correct it, it poisons the public atmosphere. And so when a witness makes a statement like that, you know, he must be subjected to the proper test. Yes.
The public is discerning. They are listening. You see, the public, some of them are even knowledgeable than us. So it's not, I'm not going to pander to any public, but what I'm going to tell you is that if a man gives an opinion, that is his opinion. He might be probably wrong. He is wearing a different lenses from mine. And he's in the service. He thinks that promotions could be political. When we are interrogating the matter, we'll sit down and see whether what he's saying is the truth or not. But the more you say that an answer is not palatable to you, you repeat the same thing.
No.
That is what he's doing. You are not seeing that.
I related to a factual situation. He sat here. He sat here and told the whole country that I was wrong. But the analogy I presented was factual.
Well, that
defeats the position he has taken.
He disagreed with you. That's all.
But we can't tolerate those kinds of prevarications. When it suits him, then he says one thing. When it doesn't suit him, no, we must correct him.
Okay. So
when Bobie was chief of defense staff, everybody knew. When he was chief of army staff, everybody knew.
No, I didn't know.
And we knew under which political dispensation.
I didn't know. I'm hearing it for the first time.
Greatest of respect.
Yes.
I think we are taking the wind out of the sails of Honorable Opoku. Yes. Obiakwa became for the record, became Chief of Army Staff when Pokueduse was sacked.
We'll be able to come to the end of the matter. Okay. Please conclude. Yeah.
Okay. Now, between 2017 and 2019, were you promoted 2017 and 2019? From which level to where? I mean, from what level to which level? Ranks.
2017
and 19.
Yeah, so promoted from assistant commissioner to deputy commissioner, then from deputy commissioner to commissioner.
Service that within 2 years?
9 years in one rank when his juniors has become commissioners and he was still an assistant commissioner.
Okay. Counting from top, 1, 2, 3, Speaker 2. For this assent of elections, it is very critical. We need, whatever we need to do to win, we have to do it and win. Yes. This is a statement that you have confirmed as your statement. Is that correct?
Yes.
So when you said we need to win, whatever we need to do to win, we have to do. Were you referring to the MPP as a party?
Yes.
So as an officer, you wanted your party to do everything possible to win. Is that the case?
I've said it already. And that was a conversation, private conversation between me and a senior party member.
Okay. And then, last but one, Speaker 2, on the same page, we should have selected some of our own people to go there so that we work with the party. This is a statement you have confirmed as yours. We should have selected some of our own people to go there so that we work with the party. They go over there, then they know how to do things. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So you wanted your party, the MPP, to select police officers who are perceived to be your members to go and make sure you win the assent-of by-election. Is that not the case?
No, I wanted people they trust who will go there and will not go and cause any confusion and will make sure that whoever wins, wins, but not to go and destroy your strongholds.
So when you say some of our own people, with some, I know you are referring to some policemen. And so we are talking about some of our own people. So in the police service, do we have policemen belonging to the MPP and another group belonging to the NDC? Let us understand the issues clearly.
Mr. Chairman, I will not be a hypocrite. We have it. And we have some of our people who resigned within 2 weeks and they went and contested for MPs when they were supposed to have had been card-bearing members for 5 years. But they resigned within 2 weeks they were contesting. I'm not a hypocrite. I'll speak the truth.
So as you speak, our police service is divided along political lines. That's the impression I'm getting, and I believe a lot of people watching are getting the same impression. Is that the case? That we have MPP group in the service, and then we have NDC group?
With the greatest of respect, let's have in camera with this. It's okay. It's as you speak now, the Ghana Police Service is divided along party lines. That's a very explosive thing. Yeah, so please, in good time, we can have him in camera. We will glean meaning and understanding from him quietly. We might call whoever matters, and it will become part of our recommendations. You want to correct something?
Chairman, I was having a discussion with Honorable Agaga on General Eduse, Poku Eduse.
Yes.
He was prematurely retired.
Okay.
Yes, he was supposed to be 65, but he left before the time, and Aqua was made to act in his stead, and he's confirmed that.
No.
So
I'm not
he wasn't
anything.
he was released before his time.
He was dismissed, and I said no. It was use the word dismissal is strong because dismissal means that you go home without any benefits whatsoever.
So, I mean, he was released before his time.
That is fine.
That is true.
Yes. So I mean, before his time, I can't speak to that, but
fine.
all I can say is that he was not dismissed.
That is fine. That is fine. So now, Vice,
yes, sir.
You have the floor.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
Okay.
It was 6.
Okay.
Now, COP, you stated one of your charges against the IGP is that he had been arresting party people. You said this.
Yes, I said it.
Now, which party people are those?
I was speaking to Bugre Nabu, so I was referring to his party people.
Which party?
MPP.
Can you confirm to this committee which party people who had been arrested?
Mr. Chair, I never knew that I was going to be asked this question. But I can remember just one, that the third vice chairman of the New Patriotic Party was arrested.
Why was he arrested and what is his name?
Mr. Chairman, I don't know his name. All what I knew was the third vice chairman of NPP. He was arrested for a traffic offense.
Is that an arrestable offense?
Yes, it is.
So he was arrested because he jumped red light or he committed a traffic offense and not because of his party affiliation. Is that correct?
I actually don't. I will not be speaking the truth.
Commissioner,
yes, he was arrested for a traffic offense, but we have several traffic offenses. So I don't know the specific traffic offense he committed. But the information we had was that he was arrested for a traffic offense. But the specific one...
Let's be forthright. This is a statement which is captured in the audio and it's attributable to you. You complained to Buri Nabu that the IGP was arresting party people. Party people. Now I'm asking you, and you indicated in what a normal citizen who committed a traffic offense.
Yes. And I've answered the question, Mr. Chairman. I've answered it. That's what I said.
Do you know or have you heard of the name Sosu, Honorable Sosu, the MP for Medina? Have you heard the name before?
Yes, I know of Honorable Sosu. I've heard the name before.
Are you aware Honorable Sosu was arrested, charged, and prosecuted for a traffic offense? It was in the news.
Sosu was declared wanted because the police could not arrest him. They wrote to Parliament for him to report. He never reported. He was not arrested.
That was in relation to a demonstration. My second question has to do with the commission of a traffic offense. And I'm asking you whether you are aware.
Mr. Chairman, I'm not aware.
Whilst Dr. Dampari was at post as the Inspector General of Police, this hearing with you.
He need it. He doesn't need it. No. Why I say you are sharing with him? Has he told you he needs it? What is the meaning of this?
Matter. Anyway,
let me also put something on record.
Okay.
I was in a vehicle myself, my own vehicle, reading me to the airport police station, and they said I was not the one driving, so they won't charge me. They charged the driver, and they took him to court, and we paid the fine.
So, including you as commissioner, it is expected that when you commit a traffic offense, even as commissioner, you should be arrested. Is that not the case?
The chairman, that's the case.
Now, commissioner, you are very conversant with the police service regulations. As commissioner, you should be. CI 76, correct?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Now, you are aware that as a serving officer, a police officer, you are prohibited from allowing yourself to be embroiled in any form of political controversy. You know that? Those are prohibitions contained in the CI 76. You are a lawyer, senior officer. You nearly became IGP, so you should know this.
Mr. Chairman, I want your Vice Chairman to read that section that he is talking about to me.
Disciplinary offenses and under 82 major offenses, not minor, major. It is a major offense for an officer to A, assault a fellow police officer, B, use without lawful authority any property or facilities of the service for a purpose not in connection with official duties, C, engage in an activity outside official duties, which is likely to I, involve the officer in political controversy. My emphasis, yes. Yeah. So, involve the officer in political controversy. Then, if I take you back to the Parent Act, the Police Service Act 1970, Section 17D, in fact, what is contained in 82 Regulation 82, no, the CI 82 1CI is captured. Is captured in the same language in 17C. So it shall be misconduct. That is under 17C. it shall be misconduct for a police officer C to engage in any activity outside his official duties which is likely to involve him in political controversy or lead to his taking improper advantage of his position in the police service. And on to you.
Mr. Chairman, I am.
So, Commissioner, you know that when you engaged in conversations with Buri Nabu about election security and how the IGP's continuous presence, or if you like, occupation of that office will not inure to the benefit of your party in the upcoming elections, you clearly engaged in acts not acceptable under your own regulations and laws.
Political controversy is subject to interpretation. That is your interpretation. That is not mine.
Now, officer, you know IGP Apietu very well.
Yes, I do.
Do you recall if that in his formative years as an officer, he served as an ADC to a vice president of this land?
I do. I replaced him when he was promoted chief superintendent, and they said chief superintendents cannot be ADC to vice president. So I went and replaced him then. So I do.
Replaced him as ADC to which vice president?
I replaced him as AD to Call in Kensen, Aka. He's so rest in peace.
Amen. And for the records.
No. You want to convert here into a church or what? Did you say amen?
Yes. Chairman, he said, may his soul rest in peace.
In fact, Vice, you're very excited, What's the matter?
Oh.
Because when you said amen, I thought you have just gone into the church.
Chairman, Vice President Aka is somebody I respected so well. And so when he passed, we were all sad. And the commissioner was his ADC. I'm sure he was touched when, fond memories of him as his ADC. So when he said, may his soul rest in peace, I'm very spiritual sometimes, so so that he can rest in peace.
That is fine.
The Lord would grant his soul.
That is fine.
Yes. So now, Commissioner, Mr. Santia Pietu rose through the ladder, having served under successive governments, and became IGP. Is that not correct?
That is correct, Mr. Chairman.
When you talk about elections, and how your party should fare, I want to ask you, in the course of your career, have you managed elections before?
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
Can you give me examples?
Mr. Chairman, 2008, I was the regional operations commander in the Ashanti region. At the same time, the divisional commander for Manshia, and then the divisional commander for Konongo. And I managed the 2008 elections in the Ashanti region.
Were the elections managed to your expectation?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. To me, yes.
And at that time, your party lost. We're talking about 2008.
Yes, 2008, Mr. Chairman.
Party lost.
Which party are you referring
Which party are you referring to, Mr. Chairman?
Oh, my brother.
Chairman, sorry.
Yes.
It's on record. And he has not denied. Save for the attempt to substitute UP for MPP. But he eventually stated that those were just notes. So the record stands. There is no denial. He hasn't. Now, Commissioner, which other election have you been involved in?
Almost all elections that have taken place ever since I joined the police service I've been involved in.
Were you involved in the Ayawaso West Wagon elections?
Mr. Chairman, I was not involved in the Ayawaso West Wagon elections.
What was your designation at the time, if I may ask?
I was the Director General in charge of operations in the whole country.
Oh, at the headquarters?
At the headquarters, yes.
And yet you were not involved in the conduct of such an important election as Director General Operations? I thought the police were deployed in that election.
I was part of the strategic thinkers, but not operational men. It was the responsibility of the Greater Accra region to supervise that election, not headquarters.
Did you appear before the Milshot Commission of Inquiry?
Yes, I did.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Now, you see, when you are Director General Operations, you have universal jurisdiction in the country. Do you agree?
Yes.
So, therefore, regardless of whichever region is tasked and elections, the Director General does not absolve himself of responsibility, because you are the overall boss in terms of operations and you have universal jurisdiction.
The Director General Operations is in charge of the strategic planning of the operations. He is not in charge of the down-ground operational duties.
In fact, you visited the Ayawaso West Wagon after the election was marred with so many controversies, violence, and so on. you visited Ayawaso West Wagon and granted interviews extensively. And those videos are, I mean, the media landscape is awash with those videos. Do you agree?
Yes, Mr. Chairman. I visited the Ayawaso election area after the incident and I granted an interview. That is true.
Were you satisfied with the output of the police in that election as Director General Operations?
Mr. Chair, I was satisfied with what the police did at that time, because eventually we were able to finish the elections and the declaration were made and everything ended.
Were you satisfied with the acts of violence that was perpetrated in the course of the conduct of the elections?
Mr. Chair, the violence that occurred at Ayawaso was not for the elections. It did not happen because of the elections. It was a totally different matter.
You know, as a result of the violence, the major opposition party withdrew from the election. You are aware, Commissioner?
Mr. Chairman, that is what I heard, but I can't confirm.
Vice, I want to come in here. The tape mentioned matters pertaining to Ansah North. Now, I've been listening to you for close to 20 minutes, and there is a very big importation of Ayawaso matters and the rest of it. So I want to find out from you, how soon are you going to wind up on this Ayawaso matter?
Oh,
because
Chairman, I wouldn't spend the whole day on Ayawaso. I want to draw some linkages, establish that. I mean,
the violence in there.
Yeah, no. You see, this is an officer who has stated clearly that if certain changes are not made, outcomes of elections will not be favorable for his party. He's been at the helm of an affair so far as elections, the conduct of elections are concerned before. So I'm asking whether what he superintended over, whether at the strategic level or at the tactical level, whether he was happy with the outcomes. And then I'm going to establish some linkages, so I wouldn't keep long. Should I proceed?
Yes, I was wondering where you were going with the matter, but if you say there are linkages, then let's have them quickly. Because of the fact that we are about to.
Oh, I'm not going to.
Yeah,
you know, I don't like.
We have to wind up.
A long winding, lines of questioning. I would.
Oh my God.
Going to be snappy.
I'm a senior at the bar, and I know.
Oh.
You should know by now.
I don't dispute your seniority,
but I thought.
But I mean,
I thought you were going to write a long essay about Ayawaso.
Oh no.
But if you have repented, let's proceed.
No, yes. You
have repented from dead works.
Yes.
Let's proceed.
Yes. Now, Commissioner, when you state clearly that If Alaji, whatever we need to do to get someone else to supervise these elections, we will need to do, because as we speak, he is not good. He is not fine with. So, for election purposes, given your experience at Ayawas, what would you have done differently if you were IGP to ensure that your party is successful from this context?
Mr. Chairman, if you can be referred to the page on where this quotation appears.
Page 6. It reads, Alaji, whatever we need to do to get somebody else to supervise these elections, we need to do, because as we speak, this IGP, he's not good. He's not fine with the military officers.
Your colleague here, sorry? Your colleague here exhausted that area.
No?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Eric, no, he didn't draw linkages between Ayawaso and what I'm seeking to do. Yes, I'm coming from a different tangent.
Okay.
Totally different. And COP understands that. He's a lawyer.
Maybe ask the question after he has read.
Okay. You are enjoying yourself.
Oh, see there.
Yeah, the question. Yeah, no, don't worry. I got a clue. Don't worry. Mr. Chairman, per the question and per what he read, I said he is not fine with the military officers. And I don't even think the audio, that's why I said the audio was audited. He didn't capture, or I did not only mention the military officers. I said the military officers and all other security institutions. And election security is not only by the police. It is by the police and all other security institutions, including the military. And if you have an IGP who is not in correct relationship with all these security institutions, then supervising the elections is going to be difficult. Because we need all these security institutions to come and support the police. Because during the election day, the number of police stations, the number of centers that we have, the police numbers cannot. And you need all these sister security institutions to assist. So if they are not together, how do we do this? That was what I was telling Alaji. And as I already told, this was a private conversation.
COP, you know, you are a former Director General of Operations at the National Headquarters. You know that for the purposes of the management of election security, we have the Elections Security Task Force. You are aware of the existence of the task force, aren't you?
I'm very, very much aware.
And
which I've heard it before.
Good. And that task force,
on behalf of the IG.
And that task force is made up of the IGP as chairman, members of the military command, and the heads of the other security agencies. Is that correct?
That is so.
Now, has the military ever threatened to withdraw from that task force in view of, you know, what you would perceive as a bad blood between the IGP and the military?
I never said so.
They. Have they?
That hasn't happened.
Yes. So you see, the system put in place, therefore, has not been faulted. If there's bad blood, it is at that level that the complaints would be made and the withdrawal because there can't be coordination and collaboration. You agree with me?
I don't. Director operations. I was a director general operations.
Yes, in that capacity.
I did not supervise the Ayawaso election. It was supervised by the Greater Accra Regional Director of Operations.
You said at the strategic level you were involved. That's what you said.
At the thinking level.
Yes, yes.
Not operational level.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even in that capacity, what would you have done? What would you have done?
In respect of which one? In respect of which?
You see, he's prevaricating. You see, you understood the question.
No. What would I have done in respect
General,
of which election?
Sorry, as former Director General. Right? If you, because you were lobbying to become IGP, you said if they take him to elections outcomes will not be favorable. So, if you had that position, what would you have done differently to influence the outcomes of the elections in your party's favor?
I never said so. What I would have done was to be in good relationship with all the security institutions so that together we can all work together and make sure that the election is conducted peacefully and no party can do any mafioso work anywhere to subvert the will of the people.
Go to page 11 of the transcript. The exhibit 1. No, well, it's the same thing. One has been marked. Yes, so I'll
use the exhibit.
Yes. You see, COP, beneath the statements you made in relation to President Mahama, right, that is beneath the CV conversation, page 11 of Exhibit 1. After you had spoken about the CV, you come down, then we have Alaji. He doesn't put it there. So now that he is an IGP and John Mahama is the presidential candidate for NDC, did they contact themselves? Then Speaker, But they are always talking. Then there's laughter. Speaker. But they are always talking.
Yes.
They are always talking. That's Alaji. Then you said again, the man knows that when President Mahama comes, he will maintain him. Please, do you still stand by these words?
I said it.
So the IGP is always talking to President Mahama. You know that for a fact?
That is from my intelligence.
This is a fact-finding committee. You want to share with us?
Mr. Chair, no.
You don't want to share your intelligence with us?
No.
The man knows that when President Mahama comes, he will maintain him. Alaji, he will maintain him as an IGP. He is fooling himself. It won't work. Then, Speaker, he knows. Do you think? You see, COP, I am suggesting to you that you lied when you told Buri Nabu that the IGP is always talking to President Mahama. That was a figment of your own imagination. You have no evidence whatsoever. In fact, you have no intelligence whatsoever. This is your own concoction. You don't have any intelligence. You don't have any evidence. You said these things to Buri Nabu just because you wanted to be IGP.
Mr. Chairman, there's a portion of the question which we have some difficulties with. What the Vice Chairman is saying is that he's suggesting to the witness that he lied under oath. We think that is a bit far-reaching. The statement that was made was that you were suggesting to him that he lied when he says so. You may disagree with him. We want the question to be rephrased so that he can answer it properly.
But how do I rephrase it? I'm putting something to him. If it is correct, he will simply say it's not correct. Is it because I use the word lie?
That is so.
So if I were to say, but I use the earlier word, prevarication, what's the difference? I'm putting something to him that statement is not factual. It is not. It is for him to agree or disagree. You wouldn't be found wanting for perjury. I mean, we would take into account several other factors.
Yes, you see,
to determine perjury.
Counsel.
I'm putting something to him, right to him.
When something is not factual, it's a different issue altogether. But when you say somebody is lying, you understand, then he's trying to peddle deliberate falsehood. So when you don't know a fact, it doesn't make you a liar. So that's the difference my colleague is trying to show. But you can always repackage it so that it will achieve the same decency, Yeah. Yes.
Rephrase.
But the whole point of the matter is that
he has no evidence. So let me put it this way. So I withdraw the first. Council is not very happy about how the question was couched. Commissioner, I'm suggesting to you that as we sit here, you have no evidence to show that this IGP is constantly talking to President Mahama. You have no such evidence.
Mr. Chair, my intelligence shows that he does it.
Once you are drifting in that realm, is that something you'd want to furnish the committee with in camera? Because it's very serious, you know.
No, there's nothing serious about it. I'm quite. I mean, look, listen. Council. Today, they have the leader of this nation, Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. The IGP can talk to the President Akufo-Addo, can't he? And if there are issues for discussion, so that maybe the opposition might pipe down on a matter for reasons of security, can the IGP call former President Mahama and say, hello? Or what is wrong with that?
Chairman, you see, don't let us not.
Please,
there is the context.
It doesn't
the context
mean anything.
matters. You see, the context defines.
Council.
Defines, you know, the nature of what he put out there. The context.
Okay.
The context. So if it's having normal conversations,
how would we know?
No problem. But you see, there is a context. Here is a man who wants to replace an IGP. And one of the reasons is that he's constantly talking to the opposition leader, former president.
Yes.
That is not something that is too good for the ears of Buri Nabu. It means that when he uttered these words, right, there were certain motives. So when he says, as a security couple, you know, there's nothing wrong if he says somebody talks to another. Yes, ordinarily there is nothing wrong. But the context within which these words were said is problematic. And I'm asking if he has any evidence. Yes, he says he has intel.
He said he won't share it. He said it.
I asked whether, but he hasn't answered the second bit of my question, whether he would want to do that in camera.
No, Mr. Chairman.
You won't want to share it?
No, Mr. Chairman.
So we can now properly evaluate what way to. If I had not done that, there will be gaps. There will be gaps. Exactly. But if I had not concluded on this note on this one, how would you know? Fill in the gaps.
Another question.
Commissioner, do you have any regrets about the leakage? Everything you said in that audio, do you have any regrets?
I want to understand the question. Are you asking me whether I have any regret about meeting Bukri Nabu? That is different from having any regret about the leakage, as if I caused the leakage.
Please, can you, shoot the question again? Maybe it's lost on him, yeah.
Yes. You see, Commissioner, you were engaged in a conversation with a friend, someone you trusted. Now, you asked? You are captured as having said so many things. We don't want to go into that. I'm saying that as a commissioner of police, do you have any regrets that these things are in the public domain and Commissioner Mensah's name is being mentioned left, right, center. Do you have any regrets at all?
Mr. Chairman, I must be frank. Yes, because I thought I was speaking to a well-respected, confidential friend. I didn't know that I was just speaking to such a person. Thank you.
Yes. Now, this is the final question for the day. And then we will see how it goes. Commissioner, since you've laid a foundation that the tape is incomplete, do you have the complete tape?
Mr. Chairman, my intel suggests that what was used to tape the conversation was done by the current IGP. He sent some people to do it, and after which he went for it. So the tape, from my intel, is with the IGP, and he caused it to be leaked. So if this committee wants the tape, the right person to call before this committee is the Inspector General of Police.
Commissioner, with the greatest of respect, did you verify what your intel told you, or this is a hearsay? Did you have the ocular proof from what your intel told you? Or this is something that you just believe it could be true?
This is not something that I just believe to be true. But, Mr. Chairman, I wouldn't want to say it here, but I can tell you in confidence. I can tell the committee in confidence, but not here.
In camera, okay.
Yes, Mr. Chairman.
All right. Persuaded that there are a lot of outstanding matters, and because of that, expect us to call you back. We'll crave your indulgence for the sake of what is going on, that you don't travel, I mean, in the immediate future, so that we'll be able to have the benefit of your presence. Okay. So for now, you are released, and in good time you'll hear from us. But I have to make a very strong apology to my brother, Superintendent Ansah. Yes, I have to apologize, because as if you are virtually being detained, but that is not our intention. Two people were very verbose on the committee. The first who was very verbose is the
council.
No, it's not the council. It's a commissioner. And the second person who was very verbose is the vice. These two people. Two lawyers. Oh, I mean, I've been listening to you people. Two lawyers who are so verbose, and because of their verbosity, they take in all the time. I apologize. I needed to contain them sometime, the two of them. So please, Monday is when you have your day. And I'm craving your indulgence that Monday come. If it is possible for you to receive anything you need to aid your interrogation on Monday, the Secretariat is around to, give you the aid. If we can even give you the proceedings and the rest of it. But the proceedings so far, whatever you need to know, so that you and council will be very ready for Monday at 10 o'clock in the forenoon, we'll be able to, do what is needful. But I have to thank you for coming and also your stamina. I really appreciate your stamina. So, Counsel, we have all your details, all the lawyers, and you have your surrender all your phone details, your emails, and read over to the secretary, because we wouldn't now have to use the Minister for Interior to invite you. Right now, you are with us, and therefore, you've not been discharged. You've just been released for this, so we'll be able to call you personally and deal with matters. All the details of the members of the committee to our secretariat, and we'll be able to. So, we thank you for coming. You want to say something?
Yes, Mr. Chairman, thank you very much for the opportunity. But when you said we shouldn't travel, I don't think. I think you are talking about outside the country. Yeah, because
yes,
as I sit here, I will be traveling to my hometown.
Yes. Oh, you can.
Yes, yes, okay.
You see, I'm saying that like you going to have a vacation. I mean, is it Dubai?
He says he's going to be quiet.
No. I'm saying that the travel, I meant like leaving the jurisdiction. Aha. Maybe there's an assignment that will take you 3 weeks. But even that, you have to notify us. It's not because of anything, so that we'll be able to have the scheduling properly done. So, you are discharged. That's all I can say for now. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
I have to also thank the lawyers, I mean, for the time. And I will tell you that either you bring your own packed lunches or we can give you lunch. It's the same meal we eat, we can give it to you, so that it shouldn't be as if we have had a long day and we are being starved. Yes.
Mr. Chairman, we are grateful.
Sure.
We will take the chance to take part of our taxes.
So, the formal proceedings have come to a close, and we have adjourned proceedings to Monday, 10 o'clock in the forenoon. So please, you can leave this chamber because formal proceedings have come to a close. You can leave the chamber. Yes. Oh, Mr. Superintendent Ansah knows it's Monday. Yes, there's certainty, and then he's the only one. So it could be very snappy. 10 in the morning. 10 in the morning.
Last year, close to 1 million people in Ghana became poor. According to the Ghana Statistical Service, the bulk of the youth population between the ages of 15 and 34 without job, no skills, no education. So what is happening is disturbing has the potential of creating so much frustration that can invariably make the whole person into political. That is why we need to be very mindful of what is going on in the country and put more pressure on the political elites to do their bit. Though you wish to say some security lapses instead to be a security zone. And so when the demonstrators use another route, okay, so
please tell us because of the security zone.
The whole of Ghana is a security
what
zone.
Yes.
Okay. Unfortunately, the whole of Ghana has become a crime zone. There's so much corruption and an unprecedented scale. There's so much abuses of the rights of the people. Even when you look at the U.S. State Council report, Country Assessment of Ghana published earlier this year, it talks about agents of government engaged in extrajudicial killings. Okay, so it is a matter of great concern that we care about. That is why we have decided to go beyond the cybersecurity here today. Besides, I think there was a degree of disingenuity on the part of the police, because I understand they agreed in principle with the protesters to get close to the jail. Unfortunately, the police barricaded at the end of the 37 military war towards the Jubilee House. Now, when the protesters got there, the police told them again they have a different route for them, so they should go back, which they complied. However, on their way back towards the 37 main traffic crossroad, they made an attempt to barricade them, so they put them within the wall of the and I think that is what it says in the, and that is what created some sort of misconduct against the what's happening. I would be afraid if the protesters are unruly and become violent. Based on my experience, there is no violent protester. So it will be disproportionate use of force if the police decide to use the water cannon and the tear gas. And I see their trigger happen. I can see there's that main chance to take brute action against the protesters. That is why I have told them, look, don't give them any reason to use brute force. And that's exactly what is happening. But if anything that will start to outplay them, everybody I see a lot of celebrities.
Remember me?
Yes, I remember. Come on, I remember. My God. But I live.
Live on glad to have you on board, darling. Message to them, those who are home, they have to be here. So make sure you are here, all persons who are home. The fight isn't for one, it's for all. So if you're home, the few on the street, they are not hungry alone. They are not suffering alone. Everyone is in this for the best of our nation. No one is irresponsible to be here. Even the ones that are not unemployed before them, they have a responsibility. And that responsibility is to safeguard their future. And that is why they are on the streets today. Join us, for we are all reasonable and critically thinking citizens of our land. Be here. Let's see you soon.
Like galvanized.
are relying on us now. So it's that when they are off and we are on, it's an opportunity to catch. So we are saving the other battery.
What's happening right now? I'm going to get down here.
You have grown. I remember you.
But so.
Yeah.
I love you.
Stand in the car and get it sorted. I don't know. Let me try it.
What do you think? Let's hold it. Yes.
Oh, bring it, bring it. Almost.
My girl will get the ties on.
Thank you.
Another chapter for town.
I mean, they are refreshing us here. All the four corners are blocked. I mean, but this heavy traffic, I don't know. So I mean,
How many times?
Great. The leaders are around all the four corners right now, as we're saying. Getting to the Jubilee House have been blocked. We can see a lot of traffic around. There is no way to get to the Jubilee House right now. So we are stuck. The demonstration is just going on right now, just at 37. There is no way to continue the march. And the protesters are trying their possible best. The leaders are trying their possible best to sort things out right now.
This side has been blocked. This has been blocked.
So where are those going to work for pass? Where will they pass? Right?
Who is going to work on the Saturday? In our school. Nobody is going to work unless you have to miss your flight.
I'm replying comments, so let me see. Okay.
Did you put the notice I've been putting under? Who will go and get us from this place where I am? This place where can we go? My home, can I just this place goes to our drivers are gone.
The leaders of this demonstration will get appointed when Mahama wins power.
You go this way. Come on. Where's Clifford? No, let me see Clifford.
Clifford is my phone with you. I think there is something going on here. Let's find out. This part of the road getting to the Jubilee House has also been blocked. So these are they trying their possible best for their voice to be heard. You can see the barrier the police has created, so they are not able to get their destination.
Police no control.
I'm trying to get the clear view, so I was standing in the car, okay? So I'm going back. Take this one. Take this one. Is it? We're back on Tinakan in my internal call. Else here we will not get a view.
Power. People. We thank all the youth here today because I
just want to say they are looking for where they can transfer guys. Meaning, all the boys be brave. They patrol various places in here 6. You hear cameras at various places. Yeah, so guys, they're going to
There are
what you have to think about
drinks,
is the nation.
The organizers provided
The police
drinks and water
know their work. They know
for
that
them. So
they are supposed to maintain law and order.
All the protesters
We are here to exhibit our plight to the government. The police cannot shoot you. The police cannot harm you. This is a very peaceful protest. We have been very liberal enough. We are more than them.
We are fighting for
them. We will not take the law into our hands, but we want the police to know that power is with the youth and power is on the street. And we are more than them. We don't need them to protect us. They should maintain law and order. We are here to make a peaceful protest. Our message is one. We just want to get to the Jubilee House. We want to speak to the president. We want to talk to the people who are managing our economy. We want to talk to the people who told us that they were going to move this country. Listen, we are not here for any political party. We are here for the youth of Ghana. Ghana, our just thought, is around 600 billion cedis.
Yes. How?
When this government took power in 2017, Ghana's desktop was 120 billion cedis. Today, Ghana will owe over 600 billion. If you are youth and you are here, you should know that we must be angry that we are going to pay. We are going to pay this debt. If we are to say, Mami can the chain will be unjust. I won't see we can show what our focus is. Show now, Tono. May I walk? I'm never going to see my youth now. Is show. Go back to what economy and you are. Go back to we are there 37 military hospital or who needs to do. We are speaking for the youth. The youth has the power. Don't be afraid of the police. The police cannot do anything. Let me tell you. Over 40 policemen have sued the IGP because of their promotion. They are suffering than us. Police for promoting, I'm saying. We are police leaders out in the car. And you was saying about criminals say you protect the youth. We are willing to fight for Ghana. Protest to be BBC. Even if we sacrifice our lives for Ghana to be better, we are doing it. Thank you.
Please, most of us to go to the other roads. There are loopholes in the road. They are trying to make use of that road. Please, let's go at the point. All the 4 points. Let us move there. Let's move there. Not everyone, but some of you, please still move to the roads. Let's block the exits. We are not allowing them to go. See the cameras not going in. We are not going. Please, your cameras follow them. Cameras, please follow them on all the points. Follow them on all the points. See, they are not allowing us to go. We are not allowing them to go. Simple.
Okay, so now let us listen. All work and no play, or all work and no food makes Jack a dull boy. Please, there's water to refresh yourself, and also if you see someone sharing food, just the same way we've been orderly, please don't take two as a patriotic citizen. You have to take one, just one, even if it is meat pie, so that everyone would what? Yes. Please and please let us abide by the simple rules, so that the law, those watching will know that we are law abiding. Thank you. Also, please, we don't want you to litter. If you have your maybe tissue paper or plastic bottle, please, you look for those people who have the rubber bags and then you drop it in, because we don't want anything when after rubber and I say tissue paper and I say paper there where you saw. Me patrolman fan two from. Yes, now bebre. Yan pesa have a fee. No matter say your back. You be a fee crying. No, just say ye law-abiding youth. It's your pamocha. Mo fan who was and perform with a bag. Mo fanning in our end boom. But to be down in China now they are two bag in me pamocha. Yadamase. Hello. Charlie. We dey here. This one and Karuti free. I get it all. Kwabena. Sikano here. Yet is also. Don't allow anyone to oppress you. Not allowing them to move. See, they are not allowing us to go to the flat house, Yes, we are pretty much saying, but rather, let's feel all the points. All the points. Making sure you occupy with the passage. We are moving, yo. We are moving, yeah. Any challenger? Oh, challenger. No challenger. Trouble. Police in here, Ghana police. Today, we are going to speak to the government. I'm seeing some influencers here. Pep, I see you. Could Sheldon, you are here. Bloggers, what is here? Government is over taxable. Come here, pick your phones. And show the plight you are showing to the government. What is here? Government, they want tax bloggers, and you know, don't try to show they know more Macano.
Don't worry. We are live.
The whole Ghana television is here.
We are live.
We are blogger. What if you? What do you for? Fashion bottom.
Only 3 months pay or their chabet. We can't throw these numbers away.
This is a solemn plea to the police. We are not begging you. It is for a fact that we hear. So you servicemen, if you cannot feel our pain, take your shields off, look into our eyes, and you can see how ready it is. No one here is here for nothing. Even if they are unemployed, they have a responsibility. So servicemen, the responsibility of everyone here is to safeguard their future. And that is what they are fighting for. We are not useless. We are useful and we have a future. So if we here, we're fighting for everyone. You cannot be sleeping in rent coops and be fighting against us. You cannot be living on loans and be fighting against us. All we are asking is budgets are inflated every time. When you inflate the budget, we still want to see the work done. What prevents you from getting the work done?
That's all.
We are not fighting for ourselves. This is not a selfish desire. This is not a one-man affair.
No.
This is not a blogger's affair.
No,
This is not a doctor's affair. This is not an unemployed youth affair. It is for the betterment of our land.
We were born for a personal thing in our life. We were destined for that. We cannot sit and watch our friends in the diaspora over 3 months, secure very great and lucrative rates, build their future, and we'll be here. We cannot be the 60 years you are and still be wallowing in poverty. We are here. This is our land. Our forefathers did for us what we must now do for our own selves and our unborn children. We are unrelenting. We are fighting. We are daring. And we will not disrespect the rules of the land because it's our selfish reason. We are fighting for all. So together, as servicemen, join us to march forward and ask for liberation. The freedom that we yearn to have. Join us. Don't fight us, but we are one people. Let us liberate our own selves. We've come far, so we are not stopping. We will definitely go far. Thank you.
I'm talking about form of the brain success, girl. Form of the make a love like vegetable. Form of the enrich self out of my portion, suffer about freeze the dog. For politicians, them like that, them a fox. Them a hit up, or them a G for the rocks. Donna, today I am everywhere now. So I would need to take a crowd.
And we are trying to maneuver. Please, we are not here. Let some of you move to that side. I'm not going to be the meeting side. I want that side. Let's let me pass the moon. I'm going to move alcohol. Then you know, young blocky pino. I was saying, my quiet. Let's hear more quiet. This level, I'm blocky that is the road to this level. All the problems, this level. Let us all go. We have to walk the roads. It's very important. Don't stand in the middle. I say it like it is. No wonder you can't promise this.
Straight line. Come on, assembly go. Yeah, I am for line. Maybe I more cassette, yeah, the idea of Bentino, just I don't quite know who bedino. I didn't know more can I Martinina, a man in a legend of honor, a pamucho. I didn't know. Never brain, just said on conforming no discapa no more such as a comfortity. And yes, sir, yeah, by some beddy, Debbie, and Yahan or Babette, yeah, pamucho. When you bread and I'm a patch of call. I think. A patch of more free, me person won't be our have you. Me patch of all time, I am a patch of free hand on. Me patch of. Yeah, me patch of them, Mate. They do the fear, the Munjan Chayansa. Yeah, me patch of the Janama answer. Madam patch of Munjan say, but Munjan is saying, me patch of first or mammy, patch of. First Romami, Madam, the Pacho Brandy say. Pacho Oka, Pacho Brandy say, man.
You full of charge, they will not shine with iron. The opposition could never be an option. Could never be an option. Yeah, when me want see they make life hard. When me want see the plugs in can. When me want say we won't party it all. When the NBC and people get flying, yeah. When me want see they make life hard. When me want see the plugs in can. When me want say we won't party it all, yeah. Who said that? We are here for
Food are being packed into the van.
We are moving. Follow the track. We are moving. Follow the track.
Look, the first day wasn't like the second day. Now, even when they started, it wasn't this much. Now the whole place is. If they do this again, the numbers. And this is not NDC or a political party. The people are so determined.
It wasn't this. They said these are kids. One on the placards.
Follow the track. We are moving. We are moving.
They are sharing water and food to the kids.
Follow the track. We are moving. 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 Follow the track.
Follow the track. Follow the track. Follow the track.
Follow the track. Follow the track. We are moving.
Follow the track.
We are moving. Follow the track.
Today you are prepared, Papa.
Follow the track. We are moving. Follow the track. We are moving. Follow the track. We are moving.
Rebecca, come for Rafa. Or you wait. You wait when they have to
Follow the track. We are moving.
Yes.
Follow the track. We are moving.
What's happening now is that the protesters are moving.
Follow the track. We are moving. Follow the track. We are moving. Follow the track. We are moving. We are moving.
Sorry. Even the lucky.
I know you.
Respect. Tell them the reason why you came here. Tell them the reason why you are running there, but how would they know that you are coming here?